Hey guys, what's up, everybody? I'm back to old school screen. I took the green screen down for. I realized what I did was I have this up because my green screen is like foldable. You can like push it down, not foldable. You push it down and push it up, and then you just pull it up. But I wasn't sure how to keep this up because I thought it would hit it. But anyway, so I found out a way to keep it up the whole time. So all I gotta do is pull the green screen down if I want this, and then pull it up if I want the green screen. So I'm kind of happy I can still use it. Um, How's everybody doing? Hi, Anna. Hey, Tennessee. Scout, what's up, girl? Um, Petunia, hi. Hey, Lori Davis. Ohio Italian Latte in the house. Um, Wait. Peretta Blaze, formerly Gaily Galester. Oh, you never surprised me. So, what does Peretta Blaze even mean? What is that? Where'd you get that name? You have to tell me. You crack me up. Formerly Gaily. I love how you have to put the formerly Gaily. Hey, polka dots. Um I think I go backwards up through the chat all the time. Hey, Jax. So if you just came in, I probably missed you. So how's everybody doing today? Did everybody have a good Christmas? Thanks, Bridget. Hey, Shannon. Wait. What happened in Maxwell, Petunia? I don't even know. Is that like what case is that? Oh, thanks, Bridget, Jax. So, oh god, so you guys have a good Christmas because I haven't talked to you since Christmas. Hey, sunflowers. Thanks, Nancy. Oh, thanks. You guys got big plans for the New Year's? I actually usually don't do anything on New Year's. Like I haven't in a long time, but my brothers invited me to go out to eat with them and with their high tuts and chest with their wives, basically. Well, my one's not quite married, but he's getting married in June. But anyway, so yeah. Hey, Ashley, for New Year's Eve. It'll just be. I think we're just gonna go eat dinner. Not gonna be a late night or anything. You know you're right. Yeah, you do. But wait, Ashley, what are you guys talking about? What trial or did I miss? I'm not even sure. I must have missed a big trial. So, I'm sure a lot of you guys already heard because it was last night is when this news came out with the Mark Means. And I missed one of the court hearings, which I'm kind of upset because sometimes it's hard to keep up with all these cases. And I think they had a court hearing, which I got the documents from it, on for the Vallow case stuff. But I have all the websites of like the judges when they go live. But what they do is when they go live, but then they don't upload it. So you have to catch it live, or it's not on their website anymore, on their channel. So, but so I have all theirs. I actually have them up. No, it's on my other one, but I have them up saved because there's the Boyce is one of the judges, and then there was another judge that sometimes they had too, the lady. But anyway, besides the point, they did have some kind of hearing yesterday, but not the Mark Means one. But yeah, so Mark Means got disqualified. Oh, 2 minutes. Oh, okay, Anna. Was anybody there? So that was about the I have because I follow Justin Lum, and he's pretty good at keeping up. And that's how I didn't even realize I missed it, but I saw on his page, and I'm like, shoot. But it was, you can't go back. You can try to go back to the channel and it's gone. So I would have to not been aware beforehand, and I wasn't. But anyway, Justin has the documents of what they were going over. But what did you get from that hearing, Anna? Oh, I don't even have this microphone. Sorry, guys. Forgot. What did you get from that? What was it? Like all I have is what Justin has the documents, but I just wanted, if you actually got to see it, what did you see? I guess I could probably, there's probably other channels that probably did stream it, but I'd rather just read the documents. But anyway, but what trial is everybody talking about, guys? they're found guilty. Can you guys help? Can you guys? Did anybody answer? Nobody answered. Oh, Maxwell. Oh, really? So she was found guilty. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I know who that is. Okay. I didn't realize that that was. I don't have any intro music, Nancy. Wait, what do you mean lower the intro music? I'm trying to think what you're referring to. Because I mean, I do have recorded videos, but I haven't used music in probably a couple months in my intro. I do sometimes use the one song a lot, sometimes when I depends how I do it, but I haven't used the music in a while. Are you talking about like some of my old videos? Nancy, I'm a little confused. Let me know. I try to make it pretty low. Like anytime I use music, it's never at, I always have to lower it because I'm try to make it like equal to the next part. So like my voice or whatever. So if people don't, if people have it up, like so they could hear, me talking, and then all of a sudden this loud music comes in and it's louder than the like voiceover or whatever, and then that's bad because it's like, so I try to make it pretty even, but I'm not even sure. Maybe you're not even talking to me. Oh, it was on an ad. I have no control over the the ads. I do apologize. That does suck. Well, I know there's no music here. I thought she was talking about. Is there something going on? Let me see. There is. I think that's on. Oh, you know what, Nancy? You must have something. I think what's going on is you probably, and I've done this many times. I've done it on here before where it's played, where you probably have 2 pages up, and it's one there's probably another page you have up playing a video because I have nothing playing. There's no music. I don't think she's talking about an ad because she's saying over me, like, so she could hear me, but she's hearing music, so it's not me, though. Go check your other tabs. Oh, okay. Anyway, oh, more DNA. Okay, cool, Brianna. Oh, hey, Mrs. Kurt Cobain. It was good. It was really good, actually. We just, had, my brothers and their families came over and, um, yeah, it was nice. Um, oh, you live in Boulder, so you live in the same city of John Benet, Boulder. I used to work in Boulder. It's a pretty cool town. Okay, so thanks, language of horses. I think what happened is I think she had a different page up. So I think she thought it's okay, Nancy. I've done it before too. She probably thought it was me playing it. And, um, because she's probably seeing me talk and she's hearing it because it's on a different tab. So she thinks I'm playing it, which is fine. Like I said, that could be tricky because sometimes you have something up and you don't realize that there's any video playing. Like you'll have like an ad up or like an article you're reading or something. All of a sudden, this freaking the sound comes. Sucks. But anyway, so all right. So actually, hold on. I have my things in a knot. Okay, so we're gonna go over the document from the Mark's mean thing. The Mark's mean disqualification. So which kind of sucks, guys. I was hoping because he's not that good of a lawyer. Well, at least for a criminal. Well, at least this kind of a case. You could tell he has no experience. He's probably only had like civil stuff or like nothing like this big. You could tell. I mean, he lacks experience. I mean, anybody could really tell. Um, so I think I'm kind of upset because we want her. I mean, we know that what they did. We know they did it. I mean, I know innocent to proven guilty, but I mean, I feel like it's pretty obvious they did what they did, right? So we don't want them because I mean, the law, if you're good, you have a good lawyer, sometimes you could freaking get out of stuff. I mean, it's like a game. If the lawyers know the game to play and and they're really good at it, there's a possibility that something is so obvious that all the public could see, like, oh my God, they killed their kids, or it's obvious, like if they're good at it and they're able to convince the jury. So my point is that I'm kind of upset because I really wanted him to represent her because I don't think he's very good. So I just think like, and that might not be right of me to say, but I feel like he was taking on too much, like he was just taking on too much for what he's qualified for. So I think they would have just eaten him up. I mean, he wouldn't have stood a chance. But now she's probably going to get a public defender, though, right? Because uh how is she going to afford a lawyer? I mean, I don't think she'll be able to. I think she'll have a public defender. So, which could be good too because they work for the state. So, I mean, but I don't think she will either. But I was just saying, I feel like knowing that Mark Means was representing her, it was like comforting because it's like, man, he kind of sucks. I mean, he's just not qualified. I know I sound like a jerk, but Pryor, as much as I hate him, I feel like he has more of a chance, than but I don't know because I think the jury's gonna end up hating Pryor because he's so mean. So like it's all about, impressing and getting the jury to like you. So Pryor is very hard to like. He's very unlikable type person. So, but he does have his pros. He's way better than Means. So, but anyway, yeah, that's true, Brianna. But I think eventually she will, right? Eventually, I think she will meet the threshold. Um, and if not, then she could plead. No, see, if you plead insanity, you have to prove that you were insane of the time of the crime. So I don't know. Hey guys, let me know if you guys are interested. So we're gonna go through the document, the Mark Means document, and then because it's not that long, and if we're still like up wanting to hang out, um, let me know what you guys would rather do. So you remember a couple lives ago that we were talking about Vallow, like the last Vallow live. We were talking about like trying to find the probable cause affidavit or whatever with all like the little details and kind of reading through it, even though it's been out for how long, but just to kind of refresh on all the details and everything that they have. So I found it in my files. So I'm like, maybe we could go through that and just kind of refresh on things, on the case and what they have. If you guys are interested in it, because I'm sure most of you guys. Well, you know what? There is actually the reason that it came to my attention to do that is because all the new people. There's a lot of new people saying, "Hey, I never heard of this case," like, and they're asking questions and they're kind of new to this case. So I'm like, man, I that would be good to read that so they could have some of the specifics of what the state has. So that kind of gave me an idea. And then those of you that already have read it, I mean, when's the last time you read that? Probably like a year ago, right? So maybe we could go through that. And then maybe if we still want to hang out, we could start where we left off with the 2,500 documents that we started going through. Remember, we probably only halfway through those. We could continue going through those. So because it's not going to take long to get through the Mark Means thing. Oh, it's not, Linda? Okay. I don't think because I don't know that just because. Well, I guess though, I'm just saying, like, if you did have it there, they're seeing that she's not competent, so they could probably possibly think, well, maybe you weren't competent back when that happened, so they could kind of, relate it to, and try to go for that defense. But it's really hard, and it's not like she's gonna go free. She's gonna be in a different facility. Like, and if she's really not crazy, that's not the place you want to be. I'd be more nervous, like, being in a place like that than around normal people because if you're not insane, I mean, these are people that are insane. They're not in touch with reality. They're delusional. They're not, they're seeing things. I mean, they're not, there's no like, um, normal, like what's really going on is not what they're seeing. You know what I'm saying? So I think it could be a lot more scary to be over there rather than with like normal people that at least, yeah, they might not be good people, might be violent people, but at least they're like, you know, I'm saying if she really isn't crazy, like if she's putting something off and she's pretending, but maybe she really is, guys. Look what she did and look at some of her beliefs. I mean, maybe they do believe, wow, like she's not in touch, like she's delusional, like some of her beliefs and stuff. I mean, I could kind of see. I mean, I'm not giving her an excuse. I feel like the thing is you have to prove that she didn't know right from wrong. Like she didn't know right from wrong and she didn't have a choice. Like there's a bunch of different things. You know what? I might link, I always say I'm going to link videos and I never do, but there's a video I did because there's criminal or legal insanity and clinical insanity. And they're two different things. So you could be like insane clinically, like, okay, you could go to a psychiatrist, you have a psychotic break, you're insane. I can't even talk. Clinically, but that's not the same as insane legally. So I did a video where I kind of compared because there's differences in legal insanity is way harder to prove than like clinical insanity. So it was interesting because when I went and researched that case for the video, I learned a lot. I'm like, wow, I didn't even realize there was a difference, to be honest, until I looked into it. I thought like it was the same thing, but it's not. Anyway, wait, but I don't understand. So then that can never be a defense, you're saying, Susan, right? Oh, I don't know. Well, they're all in high Idaho. Or no, wait. So, I, well, if she gets charged with Charles Vallow's death, that would be in Arizona. But I don't think, I doubt she would be able to use that defense for back then because I don't know. Who knows? I mean, she's not. I don't think she'd be able to win that defense. But either way, she'll be put away. Yeah, Arizona. So I heard the lawyer say it's competence they have to prove. Yeah, that she understands the charges against her. Yeah, okay. That makes sense because she needs to be competent to stand trial. So that's the issue right now. That hasn't even came about. Like there hasn't been any talk, or at least we haven't heard anything of that she's trying to use that like insanity as a defense. This is more like she's not competent to stand trial. So for some reason they don't think she understands the charges. Is that what is going on, Lori? Um, that's probably a little bit easier to go with than like to prove insanity for a defense. Okay, so let me bring up that document for the Mark Means. So you guys all heard, I mean, you guys all are understanding what I'm talking about, the Mark Means. Actually, let me just read this quick little summary. This is who? This is, and then we'll go through the document. So this is, I'll just share my screen. But did you guys answer? Would you want to go through the affidavit, the like probable cause affidavit? For some reason, I can't find Lori's probable cause affidavit in my files. I don't know what I did with it. I have Chad Daybell's, but it has like, since it's like the same charges, it has pretty much everything in his, but I can't find Lori's. I don't know. It's weird. Um, hey, crime soap opera. Athena, yeah, that makes sense. Great to see. Oh, great to see you too, Sugar. So sweet. I always love putting your picture up because you could see the cute little doggy. What's your doggy's name again? So cute. I just want to squeeze him. Hey, Tuppy. One death might or could be an accident, but two, no. It is more than two, though. I mean, if you think about it, then you have like the attempted murder on Brandon. You have Charles Vallow's death. You have this is what I'm saying. Like with all of this stuff, it's like you almost have to be in some kind of denial or some kind of delusion of yourself to not realize that she's involved in this stuff, right? I mean, all these people, and then you have Alex dying. You have Tammy. I mean, it's just too much. So I wonder Tammy's would be Idaho too. Yeah. Okay. And that was only Chad was charged for Tammy's. So you have now if they do end up doing the charges on Brandon, that would be Arizona. That was in Arizona, right? So the Charles and the Brandon would be Arizona. I think all the other ones would be Idaho, right? Yeah. Okay. So how do you say your name? Nia Hobnob. Okay, let me share my screen and I'm just going to read this quick little article. For those of you that aren't aware of the whole Mark Means, it's just like a quick summary of the whole Mark Means thing. And then we'll go through the document and then we'll go through some of the other stuff then. We'll try to, all right. Wait, what did you say? You cannot put a mentally ill person to death. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Then that could be it. Okay, thank you. That makes sense because I'm like thinking, why would you even? But some people are under this delusion that, oh, well, if I'm insane, I get off. Like, I'll just go to the mental hospital for a little, and then they'll let me off. No, that's not what happens. Once you're fine, then you'll go to prison, right? I mean, you're not going to get out. But if that's what it is, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. You're right. They wouldn't be able to put a mentally ill, like an insane, I mean, they wouldn't, or even not competent, they wouldn't put them to, you're right, they wouldn't be able to execute them, you wouldn't think. I bet you that's a lie, but you're right. Wow. So that's probably what the heck she's freaking doing. She doesn't want to. She knows that the death penalty is an option now, or that's what they're trying. I mean, that's what it's a death penalty case basically. So, um, wow. Oh, sorry, that was a loud gulp. Oh, thanks, Tuffy. It's me. I just been exercising, trying to eat better. Just kind of taking care of myself a little bit better. I think it's mainly the exercise, and I just been like walking. When I started running, I ended up hurting my knee, and then but I go for like a really long walks every day, and sometimes I like run up and like do the stairs, and so yeah, and then I try. But the holidays I've been eating like crap, so I've been like walking like extra, extra, extra time because I've been eating so many cookies. Because at first I was doing so good, I went like months without eating any sugar, and then I wouldn't eat past a certain time, and I was doing so good, and then so, but yeah, these holidays with all these freaking cookies, they're so good. I love my not mom. I'm sure everybody loves their mom's cookies probably, but oh, they're so good. Um, oh, nice. I don't have a treadmill, so I'm out in the weather. So I started in the summer when I started my walking, or spring, I think. So it was nice. And then now it's winter, right? So I just like bundle up. I'm like freezing sometimes when it's real cold. I have my scarf around face, got my hat, got my gloves, and I just do it in the cold. I got some warm, like I asked for like some warm like pants, like sweatpants with like lining or whatever for Christmas so that I could go for my walks outside. Hey Jolie. Thank you. Robin means only said she was not confident. Archibald said she was mentally ill. Okay. All right. So let me read this one. I just picked one of the articles. I don't know if this is the best one. There's like a bunch of different news ones that we're doing, and I just figured they all say basically the same thing. They just word it a little bit different. So I just picked one, and we'll read it, and then we'll go through the documents. All right. There we go. Okay. Actually, I like being in the article. I feel like I'm like inside it when I do that. Like I'm a part of the article, right? Okay. I mean, this was the freaking hearing. It made me sick. This is the one where she was laughing. Like I have so many screenshots that I use for like videos because it just shows you like her like ew, like how evil she is. She's laughing. Remember this is the one where the other lawyer, the girl ended up dropping out. I don't even know what her name was, but she's on the other side of her, and she's just freaking laughing the whole time, and like it's some kind of joke or something. It would make me so sick. I just and then she smirks when she walks by, everybody, the family. Anyway, so, okay, one of Lori Val Daybell's case attorneys, it is her only attorney, is it not? I thought all the other attorneys dropped out. Wait a minute. That was her only attorney, right, guys? Or did she get one? I didn't realize. Or was there one working behind the scenes I didn't realize? Because I thought he was the only one, so I was figuring, oh, and then she's gonna have to go with probably a public defender, right? Because she probably already paid Mark Means everything she has, and he's probably just, you know what I'm saying? She's probably just doing the rest because it's good experience, it's good publicity, advertisement. I mean, I know that sounds horrible, but it's like a big case, so I'm guessing. I don't know if that's true, but I'm guessing she probably already gave him what she could. Probably doesn't have anything else left, and he's probably just sticking with it because it would be good like advertise. I don't know if advertisement is the right word, but you know what I'm saying. It's like a huge case. So, but now if he doesn't, he's disqualified not by his choice, and then I don't think anybody else would just take on her case without at least any money, because at least she probably paid him something to begin with, Mark. So I was just guessing that, yeah, a court attorney. That's what I'm guessing. So there'd be a public defender, right? Or isn't that what it would be? Wait, who is Archibald? I was wondering when you guys said Archibald, I was like, what? Who is that? I was thinking maybe it was something. I don't know. I was just picturing something else when you guys were saying that. Okay. Anyway, let's see. Um, I never even heard of Archibald. Am I like behind? Okay, let's see. So Daybell's attorney has been disqualified from her case effective immediately. On Tuesday, Judge Stephen Boyce issued a ruling disqualifying Mark Means from Vallow's case. In a 17-page court ruling, Boyce determined there was a conflict of interest. Because Means briefly represented Vallow's husband, Chad Daybell, early on in the case, Boyce said that violates Idaho rules of professional conduct. In the judge's decision, it states that under Rule 1.7 of Idaho Rules of Professional Conduct, a conflict of interest exists if the representation of one client will be directly adverse to another client. And remember, we were talking about this when this was going on, when he first was representing her, and like people in the chat were like, "Well, wait, isn't that a conflict of interest because he did represent Chad for a minute?" And we were wondering, well, I guess not. Like, okay, he's allowed. I mean, they're letting him, so I guess it's okay. Remember, we talked about that before. But why would they wait so long? I would be kind of mad if I was Mark. Like, why wouldn't they have done that right away? Like, it's already been like what, over a year? Like, why wouldn't they? Huh. Anyway, shoot. In the judge's decision, it states that under Rule 1.7, already read that. After reviewing the facts and previous records in the case, Boyce determined that Means represented Daybell between April 2020 and June 2020. Oh, wait. April, hold on a second. Yeah, it would have been. It is over a year still. Okay. Why did I think it was before that? Though Means did not represent Daybell after he was formally charged, Boyce said that there was prior communication between them regarding Vallow and her case. Boyce also cited tweets and other statements made by Means where he claimed to represent Daybell. Oh, wait, really? In his decision, Boyce writes that acknowledged communication between Mr. Means and Daybell, in conjunction with the previously noted representations Mr. Means himself made indicating he represented Daybell, led the court to conclude that Mr. Means did represent Daybell, although the extent of the representation is unclear. Because Daybell and Vallow are named co-conspirators, necessarily they have interest adverse to one another, and each has a right to counsel who is zealously advocate for each of them independently. Free to zealously. Wow, I was wondering, like, that doesn't make sense, but I read it wrong. Okay, free to zealously. Okay, without that ability being hampered by a conflict of interest. Boyce also talked about how the previous judge in the case, Judge Farron Eddins, remember Eddins? All the women had crushes on him. Do you guys remember when we were watching the preliminary hearing? And oh my god, everybody in chat was like, well, anyway, Judge Farron Edens also found a conflict of interest, but allowed Daybell and Vallow to sign a conflict waiver in the case. However, both judges noted that that was before more serious charges were filed and it became a capital case. Okay, that's why it waited. I was like, why did they wait so long? But they just answered at first, but now there's more serious charges. Okay. So Judge Boyce also gave two other reasons for disqualifying Means. He addressed concerns with how Means does his court filings, citing potential perjury issues. Wow. You know what? I feel like the documents are going to have this. Maybe I shouldn't have read this. Should just be reading the documents, but oh well. Additionally, Mr. Means' practice of submitting declarations under penalty of perjury have called into question his ability to competently and effectively represent Vallow going forward, Boyce writes. Boyce also cited a concern of a possible waiver of attorney-client privilege in the case. Means has submitted to the court statements made to him by Vallow. Boyce explains this is precisely the situation that ethics rules caution against, where the rules stress that lawyers should avoid becoming witnesses in their clients' cases. Means was a private attorney hired by Vallow. Her public defender, Jim Archibald. Oh, yeah, okay. He's the one that was just. Oh, I see what you guys are saying. Now he is going to be her lawyer then, right? Jim Archibald, who was court appointed, will remain on the case. Okay, so she had two. Anyway, when was he a court appointed? How long is he? Kaz, hey, I've been worried about you. You're here. How are you feeling? We were worried about you the last live because we didn't see you, but we knew you were sick. So, you all right? I'm happy to see you. Yay. Yeah, I know Eaton's is a cutie patootie. Robinette. Uh, hey Jenny. Yeah. Uh, does anybody know though how long has he been helping? I didn't know that. Happy New Year's, Reagan. I know that's true. I think what happened, Brianna, is because it wasn't like the only charges. Like, I don't think she freaking narcissistic way of thinking. I don't think she thought it was going to get this far. I think she was just like, look, oh, this is ridiculous. The kids, she kept saying, oh, the kids are fine. I think she thought she was going to get away with this. She thought the end of the world was happening. Remember in July 2020, right? I think it was last July, the world was supposed to end, right? Because Chad was telling her, hey, G Dubs. So I think, number one, yeah, she thought she was going to get away with it. So she didn't think that it was going to get that far. This was just a private attorney that I think he represented her in the something, right? Or no, that was the judge that represented her in something. That's right. I think it was like a child support type thing. Remember, they tried to disqualify the judge. I think it was Eden's, but because they said a conflict of interest. But anyway, so I think she just hired him and he was helping her, and it was just like, oh, she didn't think it was going to be these huge charges, I think, and she thought the end of the world. I think she really did. She freaking Chad is trying to say, what? She thought she was gonna lead the 144,000 on. Gosh, this thing keeps falling. But yeah, I think it was July 2020, right? It was July something. Oh, August 6, 2021. Thanks, Anna. Okay. So he was. So wonder, they appointed him. Did they have a feeling that they were going to disqualify Means then, I wonder? The court appointed him, or it was just appointed him to help out because it was more than what's his name could handle anyway. And plus cap. Oh, that's right. Because of that too, I think, right? Because of the capital, I think. Yeah. Okay. Now that makes sense. Thanks, guys. Okay. Oh, it says it right there. I was just about to say. Anyway, Archibald, who is court appointed, will remain on the case. Unlike Means, Archibald is certified to handle capital punishment cases. Vallow and Daybell are both facing multiple first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder charges in the deaths of her children, J.J. Vallow and Tylee Ryan, as well as Chad Daybell's late wife, Tammy Daybell, and Lori's late husband, Charles Vallow. So wait, why did is she named as, is she being charged with Tammy's? Why do I keep thinking it was just Chad that was being charged for Tammy, but maybe it was Lori? Why do I have that in my head? I feel like we went over that before, and I've realized, I don't know. Sorry, guys. So maybe she is being charged. Because why did I think it was only Lori was being charged for Charles, and only Chad was being charged for Tammy's? Like in the documents, I feel like it looked like that way. Lori is still undergoing mental health treatment to restore her competency to stand trial. Currently, a jury trial for the couple is set for January 2023. Wow, we still have a whole year, guys. And I hope that could still get pushed back, I feel like, right? You never know if something happens, or, prior, he likes to file motions too. Same with Means, you still like to file a bunch of stuff. Oh my God. And just to sidetrack, I feel like, and okay, so let me get these downloads. Okay, so wait, that's okay. This is it. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Okay. Thanks, Christine. Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, thanks, Anna. I don't know why I kept thinking that she wasn't, but I think you're right, because the way that was worded, it sounded like it too. I remember O.J. Simpson's not sure who was lead attorney, Shapiro or Cochran, but they all were geniuses. Yeah. So I'm saying you get a genius lawyer that can get you out of anything. I mean, we've seen it with O.J. much, Scott. Advocate. Yeah, I'm all right. I have my reasons. Hey, Batman! Commit is going to commit me. What do you mean commit you? What? I'm confused. Commit you. End of time. Yeah, July 22nd. Oh, July 22nd, 2020. Thank you. All right. Oh, good. I'm glad you're okay now. No, I didn't change my hair color. Why? What does it look like and what color does it look like now and what color did it look like? I don't know. No, I've never dyed my hair before. Ever. I'm not against it. I just never did. I wanted to like a few years ago. I wanted to get like kind of like a reddish like highlights or something, just something. I don't know. But I've had dreadlocks now, but I've never dyed my hair ever. So no, it's still the same. Getting more gray in, so maybe the gray coming in is making it look like a different color. Hey, Empress, talk a lot of caca. Your name always cracks me up. Oh, oh, okay, so that's why I was thinking. Okay, so they upgraded Lori. See, I haven't been keeping up on every little new thing on. I've been trying to with this case, but along with the other cases and all, there seems like there's something new like every month with this. So sometimes I miss some things. So I think I read the old document where it was just him. Okay. This kid in Kahami's death, which is found guilty. She could receive death. She's found mentally ill. Okay. Oh, thanks. All right, so let's get into this document. Let me take a sip of this delicious coffee first. Oh my God. Oh, it's like a dessert. Did any of you guys have Nespresso? Like the Nespresso machine? And then you have to get the frother separately so you could froth because the coffee, it makes like a froth coffee. Like it makes this froth on the top, and then you do your cream. I do the flavor cream, but you could do milk, whatever you use. And then it's so good. It's like a freaking dessert, and all the flavors they have are delicious. Get some, Tennessee. Get some coffee. This thing keeps falling. I have this USB thing and it's my light cord just doesn't quite okay. Let's do this here. Oh, Kristen. Oh, wrong. Bye, Kristen. I was reading a different one and putting up, but okay. I'm jelly of natural hair color. It's so pretty. Fine. Oh, thank you. Love the hair. Wait, zavgirl. Love and hugs from Scotland. Oh, Leanne Edwards. Thank you. Love and hugs back from good old boring Ohio. Okay. I have a Keurig too, but this because like my mom uses a Keurig and my grandma and stuff, but I use the Nespresso. My mom doesn't really like the Nespresso because she says it's like too rich and like it gives her like, heartburn and stuff, but I don't know. I love it. It's like a dessert. Okay. I think I like it too much that I've been drinking too much coffee since especially when you're like trying not to eat the sweets. So then you want more coffee because it's sweet. All right, so let me hide that. So let's go through this real quick. So memorandum decision in order disqualifying counsel. So on July 27th, 2021, plaintiff state of Ohio, Idaho. Man, I can't read. So this was July? It's already let's just see what it says. I haven't actually read this yet, guys. I know that's bad. Sometimes I just wait to read stuff with you guys. Okay, filed a motion objecting to the entry of Mr. Means as counsel for defendant. Lori, Noreen, Vallow, Daybell. Why do they have Vallow in quotes? Huh. Anyway, and requested this court to conduct an inquiry into whether Mr. Means had a non-waivable conflict to deny the entry of Mr. Means as a counsel in the case and to appoint capital counsel for Vallow. Okay, so this is where they appointed the Archibald, right? To support its motion, the state filed a memorandum including 3 exhibits in an excerpt of sealed findings of fact entered in case. Afterward, the court heard the parties in a closed hearing on September 8th, 2021, where the state submitted Exhibit 4, an audio file of an April 28th, 2020 recorded jail call between Vallow and Daybell for in-camera review. Therefore, the court determined an inquiry was necessary to assist the court in determining the merits of the state's contentions that Mr. Means' ability to adequately represent his client were compromised due to the alleged conflict. As a result, on October 8th, 2021, the court conducted an in-camera inquiry with Vallow's co-defendant, Chad Guy Daybell. That middle name kills me. I don't know why it makes me laugh. It's not that it's a bad name for anybody, but just because for some reason with him, I don't know why. It fits. It fits. I feel like it's just I don't know. Anyway, Chad Guy Daybell to ascertain whether Mr. Means had ever represented. Oh, this is the wrong one. These are my. Wait a minute. Why won't it let me go back? Hold on a second. That's what's his name? Wood. Hold on. Let me see why that won't let me bring. Let me open it like this. Open it with my photos so then I can get it. Yeah, there we go. I can get it down below. Okay. Or wait. I think I can. Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. So what was the last sentence? Okay, so yeah, to ascertain whether Mr. Means had ever represented Daybell. Hold on, I'm sharing my screen. I just wanted to such that the purported representation rose to the level of an actual conflict, and whether the conflict was waivable or non-waivable. Daybell is currently represented by attorney John Pryor, who was present with Daybell during the inquiry. Having considered all of the submitted briefing in both Fremont County case numbers, I'm not going to read all those numbers, as well as the findings of fact and conclusions of law entered by the magistrate in case number where this issue previously arose, and having heard the parties in multiple hearings address the concerns raised by the state, the court orders now as follows. Factual and procedural background. At the outset, this court has considered and reviewed the findings of fact entered by a magistrate on July 31st, 2020, in case number, and determined those findings to be accurate, as those findings were made in a sealed document, and the court having found that good cause exists to disseminate portions of that document in consideration of this decision. The magistrate's findings are The magistrate's findings are included herein verbatim as follows. Findings of fact. Lori and Chad were married on November 5th, 2019. At the time of their marriage, Lori had 2 minor children, Joshua J.J. Vallow and Tylee Ryan. On February 20th, 2020, Lori was arrested in Hawaii with 2 counts of felony desertion of a child, as well as a misdemeanor charges of resisting and obstructing an officer, solicitation of a crime, and a contempt of court under Madison County jurisdiction. Rexburg law enforcement took Lori into custody on March 4th, 2020, and she was extradited from Hawaii to Idaho. Lori retained Mr. Means, exact date unknown. All right. Hold on one second, guys. I just have to check something on my settings for my YouTube. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, I knew it. Okay. It's got to be because I said the whole death penalty. It has to be a trigger word, I bet. All right, hold on 1 second. Okay. what I have to do is because it's like unsuitable, so I go and I fight it during the live. Right, I request a review so it doesn't. Anyway, never mind. It's not important. I just like to check periodically. All right, let me get back to. Okay, so on March 21st, 2020, Chad retained Mr. Pryor, who works in the same building complex as Mr. Means. On March 24th, 2020, according to Mr. Pryor, or March 31st, 2020, according to document submitted. So what? That's like a 6-day difference. So Pryor saying 24th and document saying 31st. Okay. Lori and Chad signed a conflict of interest waiver. On April 28th, 2020, Mr. Means posted the following on Twitter. Please note that this office, notice being provided by other means as well. Okay. Represents Mr. Chad Daybell. If in any agency, investigative authority, etc., wishes to contact my client, please contact my office directly. So that's right there where, you try to argue like, oh, I never represented him, but they go back, they find this post, he's saying he's represented him. So that was like a big thing, right? That made him a determining factor, I think. On April 28, 2020, Mr. Means sent a press release stating the following. Please take notice that this office represents Mr. Chad Daybell. Please direct all requests of communication statements of the like to this office. On April 28, 2020. So wait, the first one was April. Oh, they're all April 28 so far. Okay. Okay. April 28, 2020, Lori and Chad had a visit via telephone tablet in the Madison County Jail. During this conversation, Chad stated, Mark Means is my attorney. Chad alluded he had shared confidential information with Mark Means that Chad believed would be covered by attorney-client privilege. The video recording also suggests that Chad believed he would not have to testify against Lori if Mr. Means represented them both. Ah, okay. So that was his motive, huh? Because remember, like everybody's like, well, no, like you can't. A lot of people think, oh, or I don't know if they thought that that's why they got married, but that because there's a rule, but not for certain charges. Remember, they got that you don't have to testify against your spouse if you're married, but there's exceptions for certain charges, and these charges, no, it didn't fall like for them, so they could testify against each other. But anyway, let's see, is Chad. But why would he? So Chad believed he would be covered by attorney-client privilege. The video recording just that Chad believed he would not have to testify against Lori if Mark Means. But why would he think it because Mark Means represented him that he wouldn't have to testify against Lori? But because it would be like you're testifying against your same lawyer, like somebody that's represented by the same person that. I don't know. That's weird. Why he would even have thought that. Anyway, on May, well, he wouldn't have been able to, represent him anyway because they're co-conspirators after these new charges, But anyway, on May 2nd, 2020, Mr. Means told the court during a bail reduction hearing in Madison County for Lori that he represented both Lori and Chad. I remember that. Remember? Because we talked about that. I swear it was one of the courts that we watched, right? You guys remember where he said that and we talked about it. We're like, oh my God, how could he represent both of them without a conflict? But anyway, June 9th, 2020, a search warrant was executed on Chad's property. During the search, Chad called Mr. Means before calling Mr. Pryor. That's pretty crazy, right? G-Dub's in the house. I forgot to give your welcome. Hey, Linda. Why do I always forget to say hi to you? I see you, and then I forget to say hi. Oh, polka dots. Mr. Miyagi, what's up, y'all? Peace to the gods. I love Mr. Miyagi. Are you a karate kid, Vian? Oh wait, you took out the formerly known as Gilly Gale, Beretta. Okay, let's continue here. Where are we at? Oh yeah, so he called Means. This is, remember when he was freaking out when they had the search warrant on his property? Remember he was sitting in his car? Like, I remember we did like a map of like where everything was when we did the remember we did the 3D thing, like the technology that came out? We did a live on it. But anyway, we were trying to figure out if he could see them digging, like if he could see where they buried JJ and then where they buried Tylee were in different spots, and we were trying to figure out if he was sitting in his car, like if if he would be able to see like those spots to see what was going on. But remember, because he called Lori and he was freaking out, and then he called Means. I mean, he was probably freaking out sitting in that car, like we just watching them dig, knowing that they were gonna find him. Obviously, probably he was probably hoping they wouldn't. But anyway, like I said, we're going to go over that probable cause affidavit with all those details after this. I think we will, even though nobody really answered if you wanted me to, but I'm just going to take it upon myself and go over it for, especially for the new people that haven't been following the case, because it'll fill you in on a lot of stuff. I'll still call you. But can you tell me, what is Peretta Blaze? Where did you get that name from? Gail? Like, what does that mean? Hey, Chelsea Lynn. Okay. I hate, man, I'm just so disappointed in this chair because not only is it not comfortable, it's noisy. It makes noise. Like you could, I move and you could hear it, which isn't, I guess in a live is probably not that bad. But when I'm doing a voiceover, I have to sit so still because I don't want to like have all these noises. So it's like I'm trying, it's so uncomfortable when I'm trying to like talk. And it's even lives, I try not to move that much because it's like annoying. Like I can't even move a little. Look, if I just Oh, anyway, where are we at? Based on the findings from the search warrant on June 10th, 2020, Chad was charged with 2 counts of felony destruction, alteration, and concealment of evidence under Idaho Code 182603. These charges were amended on June 30th, 2020, to include 2 felony counts of conspiracy to destroy, alter, or conceal evidence. Lori was listed in the criminal complaint as a co-conspirator. Lori was charged with 2 felony counts of conspiracy to destroy, alter, or conceal evidence on June 29th, 2020. Chad was listed in the criminal complaint as a co-conspirator. So wait, so Chad was this was June. Okay, so the search warrant was June 9th. Based on fines, search warrant. So he was charged on June 10th, and it took what, 19 more days before they actually charged her, it looks like, right? And then 20 days from the okay. All right, let's see here. Oh, where are we at? Up here. The court has made additional inquiries and reviewed facts set forth in the record in this case since the time of the magistrate's finding, and therefore, in addition to the magistrate's findings, considers the following. On February 20th, 2020, Vallow was arrested and charged with 2 counts of felony desertion of a child and several misdemeanors in connection with the disappearance of Vallow's 2 minor children. Wait. So in February. So wait, the first one, sorry, I just like to, as I go through, I like to really understand exactly everything I'm reading here. And even compare it. So June, that was when she was June 29th. So then on February. Oh, that would have been before that. Oh, okay. Yeah, duh. Okay. She was arrested. And so that's when she was arrested for yeah, because that's just the desertion charge. So when she was arrested in Hawaii. Yeah, with 2 counts of felony, desertion of a child, several misdemeanors in connection with the disappearance of Vallow's 2 minor children. Does this say Tyler? They didn't even spell it right. Tyler Ryan and JJ Vallow. Initially, Vallow was represented by Sean Bartholock. However, Bartholock notified the state that in the event Vallow was charged with a crime. Whoa, hold on. Yeah, in the event that Vallow was charged with a crime, he would not represent her. But wait, then if you're not charged with a crime, what are you representing? What do you mean? What I mean, you would originally that would be charged with a crime, right? That what when he represented her, that was a crime. Confused. Sometime in late February or early March, Chad Daybell retained Mr. Means and paid a sum of money to him to represent his wife. Wonder how much he paid, guys. How much do you think he paid Means at first? Just get like, what if you were to guess, what would you say? Like a lot of money, like over 100,000, you think? Probably not that much, huh? Because like because he had what he get, like 450,000 from the life insurance from Tammy? something like that, so almost a $500,000. So they go to Hawaii, so I'm sure he spent a lot of money because they had a was it a condo or something they were renting? I don't they were just renting probably in Hawaii, whatever the trip, cost to stay, but I mean, I bet he didn't spend that much before they got arrested, right? Maybe on the wedding, maybe, maybe he spent like what, even if $20,000, I mean, he would still have a lot of money. But I'm saying, I wonder because he probably knew there's a possibility of him getting arrested, so he would want to save some money for his lawyers too. I just wonder how much Mark already got though. Huh. I bet you it was a lot. I don't know why I think it was why am I thinking like maybe like $100,000? Well, I don't know though, because at first it wasn't these big charges. Wait a minute. At first it was just like desertion of a child, of children, and those little like it was felonies, but they weren't like murder yet. And then there was misdemeanor. So yeah, maybe it wouldn't have been that much. Maybe like 10, 20,000. But then I wonder after it turned into that, it would have been I just wonder if Chad gave him any more money or he had to use that money for him. I'm sure you guys have thought that, right? Like, wonder. Um, I know, Lori, but that would have been. But see, how does that work though? Because let's say he already paid before, because before they charged with Lori or for Tammy's death, he would have already. They would both would already been charged and arrested with the other with for Tylee's and JJ's death because Tammy's didn't come till after. Remember, so how does that work? Like, because yeah, he shouldn't be entitled to that money anymore. But if he already paid those lawyers, they can't just go take it from the lawyers, right? Does anybody know? Because I don't think they'd be able to go take it. They would just be like that. Chad would just owe them. He would just owe the insurance or however that works. Which he would just have to, if he ever made any money in jail or whatever, he would just have to pay from what he has, right? But I don't. I mean, the lawyers would have already had their money, probably. So I just wonder though, how much did he save for his lawyers? Like, did he think that far out? Like, okay, I better not. Or did he give her whatever she needed for the lawyer? Like, okay, this is what Mark needs. And, even after he was arrested, because they both would have need lawyers, was he still like supporting her fees? I wonder. I don't know. Oh, really? His bank statement was shown by someone early on. And if I remember correctly, by the time he got arrested, what? Well, do you think he had money somewhere else? Because that doesn't I mean, how could he have spent that much money? So it was 400, okay, not 450. How could he have spent that much money just going to and it was only like a month or, like just going to Hawaii? Oh, October, let's see, should I not when they got arrested, what would that be, February, so, well, I guess 4 months, almost about around 4 months they would have had before they after but that who I'm sure that wait, Tammy died, but they probably didn't get the money right away. It probably took like a month or so to get the money after Tammy died. So let's just estimate 3 months they spent that much money. That's a lot of money. Unless if they had it hiding, they had it put away somewhere else just in case of legal issues where they didn't have it in their bank or they had it hiding somewhere. I don't know. Anyway, it's crazy. Which that sucks though, because if they already paid chat or if they already paid Mark like a bunch of money for representing Lori, and then now he's disqualified, and now they don't. I mean, now they it's like throwing away money. Yeah, there probably is a retainer. Yeah, but I just wonder. But you have okay, Lori. I'm asking because I don't know. You have that retainer, but then how long do you have to pay that? Because let's say they paid the retainer in like February or whatever, but by the time Chad got arrested, it was July. So I mean, wouldn't they have paid more by then? Because or do you don't wait till trial to pay the rest, right? I think you have to pay like leading up to it, right? Hey, Island Girl. Oh wow, KF, you really think so? Man, you know what? You should come up. We should do a panel someday because you're probably the. And I'm not saying, hey, everybody's allowed here, and you're open. You are welcome to have whatever opinion you want. That's fine. But what I'm saying is, oh, okay. I was gonna say you're probably the only one that I've ever heard say that, which is fine. Man, I was gonna say if we do open panel, I would love for you to come up and debate with us. Then, like, tell us why you think she's innocent. Shoot, I was kind of looking forward to that because I haven't met anybody that's thought that, but it would make a good debate. If somebody really does believe that, then let's bring it up on panel and let's see what you think because I would like to know if you think there are people. I guess there probably are people out there that think that, right? But I would love to hear their reasoning and debate with them. But anyway. Okay, that's fine. Alright. And fake his death. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So, like, it would yeah, so they probably would have already paid him more, like, more than the retainer by the time Chad was arrested, I feel like. But I'm just curious, after Chad was arrested, did he keep paying him? Do you think he even gave, Mark any more money, or he's just like, "Lori, nope, it's all new now, like, take care of yourself." But if it's true he only really did have less than 150,000, then, I mean, I feel like Pryor's probably expensive. He just seems like the type of lawyer that's I feel like he's just really expensive. I don't know why. I just feel like he would charge him a lot. All right, let's continue here. Wait. Start charging you for I had to do this in my custody case. Lawyers charge you for every phone call. Oh, okay. Hey, Kelly Sue. Yeah, it would be an interesting debate, though. I like having debates of people that think differently and um no, that would be interesting. Have you guys ever ran across anybody that truly does believe that they're innocent? I was kind of excited for a minute. Like, wow, let's to have somebody just to see like what they would say. Okay, so where are we at? So this is Edens or Edens, the cute judge. So on March 2020, attorney John Pryor began representing Daybell. So wait, I thought so February is when they got I thought that's when they said that Lori was charged, so that means the month after that Pryor was already representing yeah, I guess before even Daybell was arrested, right? He already got a lawyer, huh? So, oh, there you go. That answer. So he got one. So he was already aware he was maybe gonna get charged. Well, duh. But I didn't know how delusional they were to think that they could really get away. Like, was Chad really thinking, "Oh, I'm not gonna get caught." But no. So he had a lawyer like a month after Lori got charged. He was ready. Mr. Pryor previously confirmed that representation date to Magistrate Judge Edens, although no written notice of appearance had been filed as of that date by Mr. Pryor, because Daybell had no case pending against him at that time. Yeah. Subsequent to Mr. Means entering his appearance establishing his representation of Vallow, and also after the date Mr. Pryor indicated he represented Daybell on April 28th, 2020. Mr. Means communicated to the public through social media that he represented Chad Daybell. The communication states, please not that this office, notice being provided by the other means. Oh, this is the same thing we just read. Yeah, represents Mr. Daybell. If in any agency, investigative authority, etc., wishes to contact my client, please contact my office directly. The message originated from Mark Means Law, and neither the content nor the source of the communication has been disputed. Further, Mr. Means emailed prosecutor Rob Wood asking him to provide press release stating that Mr. Means represented Chad Daybell. But I don't understand. Says Mark? I feel like sometimes he's an idiot. Like I feel like he would do that, and Chad might be like, "What are you talking about?" Because if Chad already hired Pryor, why is Mark going over there saying, "Oh, I represent Chad"? Does Chad know you represent him because he hired Pryor? Ah, who knows? We're gonna go through some of I found when I was looking through that for the affidavits, I found some of like the posts that Mark posted like on social media. So I was like, we could go over some of those. He's like, oh, he's silly. Anyway, into direct investigation efforts to Daybell or Vallow to him. Mr. Means also published a press release directly in its in-camera inquiry. The court also reviewed a phone call recorded from the Madison County Jail. The call demonstrates that on April 28, 2020, Daybell and Vallow spoke to one another while Vallow was in custody. Okay. During the phone call, Daybell indicated that Mr. Means was Daybell's attorney. Okay. And Daybell also knew that Mr. Means was concurrently Vallow's attorney. That Mr. Means. Oh, that goes so fast. Represented Vallow at the time is also clear, as noted by previously referenced notice of the appearance filed in her case. Daybell also stated he was eventually going with the other guy. Ostensibly referring to Mr. Pryor. After that call, on or about May 1st, 2020, a bail hearing was held in Vallow's case. At that hearing, Mr. Means represented to the magistrate judge that he represented Daybell as well as Vallow. Yeah, I remember that. I swear I remember that. Lori versus oh my god, Mr. Miyagi. Sulfur music, yeah, you made it. Yeah, we are doing good. Hey, Kibby. Yeah, that's true. Maybe I wouldn't put it past him. All right. Chad and Chris Watts should date in prison. Oh my god, you guys are funny. Happy New Year, she says. Reagan says. Okay, let's continue here. Where are we at? Oh yeah, here. Thereafter, on June 9th, 2020, a search warrant was executed on Daybell's property that led to the location and recovery of the bodies of Vallow's two children. The state submits that upon law enforcement's arrival at Daybell's property, Daybell called Mr. Means and asked law enforcement officers to speak with Mr. Means about the warrant. It is undisputed that Daybell called Mr. Means. However, after its in-camera inquiry of Daybell, the court determines that there is a dispute about the content of the call. Daybell was arrested that day in connection to the ongoing investigation into the death of Vallow's children and charged with felony counts in case CR, blah, blah, blah. On or about June 30th, 2020, Fremont County Magistrate Judge Edens inquired of Mr. Means whether he had ever represented any co-conspirator listed in the complaint attached to Fremont County case number. And then, yeah, remember, because this is what we talk about. Because then Mark, when he asks him and Mark denies it, remember, we were like, what the heck? You're denying, like, yeah, you did. Like, how are you denying it? You did represent him. Like, he lied to the judge. Just be honest, because if there's an issue, then you could take care of it now. Because now, look, a year later, now you put in all this work, probably with no more money now than you had then, because I don't see how anybody could have, because remember, even Mark said, that's right. Wasn't there where Mark said that that's why they were requesting, isn't that why he requested another counsel, like for her to be appointed because she didn't have any fun, like she couldn't pay him anymore, but he was going to stick by and help and still represent her too. But am I remembering that right? Where it even came out where she wasn't able to pay him, but he was going to stay anyway. And then, but he wanted another attorney appointed too. I think, if I'm remembering right here, let me know. But so what I'm saying is, yeah, so all that work and like, well, I guess I think what he wanted is he wanted the attention, he wanted the publicity, he wanted, it's a huge case. So I think he got what, he got his out of it, I feel like. But like, he should have just been honest when the judge asked him, because then the judge could have made his decision then. If he could have just, and then, Mark could have explained, well, yeah, I did, but this is the specifics, and gave him all the specifics. And then the judge could have decided, and he would have known all the facts, right? Instead, he lied, and now look what happened. I don't know. Let me see what you guys are saying. And what is it Pryor says over and over again? Wait, he said a couple things, Chelsea. There was two. I think there was two. Oh my gosh, I did that one compilation of the one. Shoot, what was it? Hold on. Does anybody remember? Yeah, crochet. Oh, hey, crocheting, Bammy. But didn't he also say because there was no more money, like he couldn't? She wasn't paying him anymore, right? Wasn't there something about that too? I feel like. As far as Mark, I feel like it came out where he told the judge where she didn't have any more money. She couldn't afford to pay. She basically couldn't afford a lawyer. She couldn't afford to pay anybody. So he wanted an appointed lawyer because court appointed lawyer because of the capital, because you needed somebody that was um, able to represent her because of that was added. So, and then he basically said, well, she has no money to pay one, so she needs a appointed lawyer, court appointed lawyer, right? What was that noise? Uh, oh, okay, Gailey. That was because I think I am on Facebook. Hold on, let me get off of it, at least on my computer, because if not, it'll keep making a noise. All right, let me see what it said. I can look at it here. But yeah, just remind me, guys. I don't know why I thought he said something like that. Well, no, I think I know. Yeah, I think he did actually. He said, because she can't afford one or she can't pay one or something like that. But that he was just going to stick by and still represent her for free, basically, right? Oh, okay. So it's a song. Okay, thanks, Gail. I'll have to listen to it later. Right? It's the name of it. The song or the band? Wait. Oh, your pick is their logo. Okay, cool. I'll check that out. All right. Yeah, you pinged me. I was like, what's that noise? Yes, let's say movies, 3 words, Shawshank Redemption 2 rolled on tour. Oh wait, what about Shawshank Redemption? I love that movie. That's in Ohio, guys. That's I might end up going there. Oh yeah, Ohio Italian lady. We might go there for like a haunted ghost, because it's haunted too. So you could do like the movie tour there, or you could go do like the ghost tour. What's it called? The place that it was filmed in. Anyway, I know I'm all over the place, but we're having fun, right, guys? I feel like you guys are all used to me, and the people that are that are loyal and stick by, we have fun. Anyway, all right, let's continue. It is a good movie. Oh, maybe you're right. I knew it had something to do with money. That's right, Ellen. And then they just said they would appoint a lawyer, right? Mansfield. Is it Mansfield for former? What is the prison though? Isn't it Mansfield? Why am I like not able to think of what it was called? And why do I want to keep saying Mansfield, but then I can't think of the whole name? Oh, hey, RC Cola. Oh, okay. Are you home now? Hey, Batman Justice. Wow, we got bows. No, Mansfield. Oh, it's not Mansfield. Well, wait. What is the one from Shawshank Redemption? What is that place called? Why can't I think? Because I was actually going to go with my other friend like last summer, and she had bought tickets, but they expired. Like you had to go, but and there's no air conditioning in it, so we were trying to wait for a cool day in the summer. But then they expired. You had like a month or two, and then we didn't make it. But whatever that's called, it's somewhere around here. Anyway, I'll look it up later, unless if somebody knows offhand, you could put it in here. Yeah, what are we saying? I don't need to look. I got my Google. You guys are my Google. Somebody will have the answer. Um, what it's called. Oh, yay! That makes me feel happy. Oh, it is Mansfield. Ohio telling lady, why did you say no Mansfield? Or maybe you were saying no man. Oh, I think I know what I misread you. I think you put Maslin, but you meant then you corrected it, but you said no Mansfield. Is that what you were doing? So you were saying it was Mansfield. Okay. Yeah, because I was like, wait, no, are you sure? I was thinking in my head, I thought it was, but okay. Hey, wait, Mary, Mary. I forget how I used to say it or how I say your name. Mary. Hi, zavgirl on chat. Wow, I got a lot going legally in this case. I have not kept up with it at all. Yes, there is a lot. Alrighty, let's try to finish this carving it up. Mari. Okay, so it's Mari. Thank you. Yes, Mansfield, Ohio State Reform. Thank you, Soul. Oh, Mary. It's just Mary? Oh, that is a cool way to spell Mary then. Duh, why was I saying it all weird? And how I don't think I used to always I think I must have been I swear before I would say I didn't say Mary, so I was calling you the wrong name the whole time, huh? You're like, what are you calling me? Leon Edwards Carver. Um, okay, so let's continue this and see what else it says here. So I think we got it figured out that so he was asking for the state, and you were right. I remember that now. He was asking for the state to cover his fees basically because she couldn't pay him. So like I think what he was wanting is like them to appoint him as her lawyer so then they would pay for him. So he would get money. And instead they appointed a different lawyer, right? It wasn't that the outcome to that one where they appointed Archibald, right? I know it's such a cool spelling. I've never seen that spelling before. It's very unique. I like that. Because Mary is like such a pretty, like classic name, but like to change it up to have like a cool spelling. And yeah, I like that. Oh no, you're just in time, crocheting baby. You're not late. We are just we're going over Gas. We're going over so Mark Means was disqualified from Lori's case from the case from Lori representing Lori. So we're kind of going not kind of we are going over the document of why the judge's document of why he disqualified him. And then after that I think we're going to go over the arrest affidavit of Chad. Um just to refresh that one's not new but just so to kind of refresh what the evidence and what they have. Hey Kelly Sue, Kaz, I know that's funny. All right. What? Mary? I remember Mary Marlowe. She's gone though, huh? Just out of curiosity, how many of you guys remember Mary Marlowe? She was a YouTuber. She covered Chris Watts. Do a thumbs up if you remember her, and thumbs down if you don't. She doesn't. She's not on anymore, but it was right when trying to think if it was like the first wave of the Watts people, or it might have been like towards the end of the first wave. Um, but it was pretty much almost at the beginning, like right after it happened. But I think no, I think it was probably like halfway through the year. But she started a channel, and there was so much like drama around her. Like there would be channels that would start channels basically making fun of her, and they would get like blown up by doing like channels bashing her. It was crazy. It was so like I don't understand people how they could be so mean. But anyway, let me know. I'm curious if you guys remember. Let's see. Anybody have heard from her? Um okay, so I just wonder if she's okay because she was struggling with a lot of stuff. So oh, my green screen, I still have it. Yes, because she was a radio DJ host or what do you call them? She used to be like a radio DJ. And yeah, it is on she did call her channel and it's on the air with Mary Mara. You're right, Lucas. Um so anyway, no, I saw my green screen, but I figure I'd go back old school and I wish Diana, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna message Diana because Diana writes the one that made this quilt. It's my banner and my, my logo that I uh designed or whatever. And then I used to have just like what is it called? It was she made it out of this basically. It was just real thin and it just didn't look good hanging up because it just I don't. But so anyway, I sent it to her and she made it into a quilt. And if you look really closely, you could see. Look, you see that's a skull. She stitched skulls and roses, and she knew I was like a deadhead. And the steal your face from the Grateful Dead. They call that the steal your face. It's from a song. He's gone. It goes like they steal your face right off your head because it's like a skull. So it's like steal. They call it steal your face. So anyway, she made the skulls, and then of course roses are a big thing with the Grateful Dead too. But can you guys kind of see the stitching? I never did make the video where I was gonna everything's backwards, zoom in to show you, but it's amazing. It's really cool. But anyway, so I figure I'd go old school. My green screen's right here. All I have to do is lift it. It's one of those ones you just lift up the screen, and then when you're done, you can like push it back down. And but originally I took this down behind it because I had these pins that she gave me to hold it in. And the green screen, if it was like right there, it would have like poked a hole. So I'm like, I got to take the quilt down. But I realized that I don't need those pins. If I'm just like, I don't really necessarily need them. If it falls, I'll just, put it back up. So I don't have the pins in. And so I can just keep it behind there. And then when I want my green screen, I just pull it up and then I can just push it back down. So yeah, I figure I'd go old school. And, but I'll have the green screen back. I'll do it next time. I want to try to get some new different backgrounds, some cool backgrounds. Okay, so let me just message her though, because I want to tell her that I got her quilt up. Or Gail, I should have you do it. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Sorry. And her. Okay. All right, let's continue. So yeah, so it looks like some of you guys remember Mary Marlowe. Why are we talking about Mary Marlowe? I forget. I don't know how that came up, but I know, because you're named Mary, but who ended up? I don't know. All right. Okay, so where did we leave off on that document? Fully. Is Polly the primate here? Wait, I see somebody saying hi, but I don't see Polly the primate. Hey, Jenny Anderson. Huh. Oh, there you are. Okay, there you are. All right, let's continue this. So yeah, so back to oh, it's okay. Oh, she said sorry I was working. All right. So yeah, so what we were saying is how basically he's going on before that saying, I represent Chad even in court when the judge asks him, yeah, I represent him. And then now when it's like, oh, co-conspirators, you can't represent him. He asked, do you represent him? No. Or do you represent anybody on the, how did they word it? Any co-conspirator? And he says no, after he went on before that saying he did. So anyway, his position, it was unpersuasive, and Judge Edens found that Mr. Means had represented both Chad and Lori Judge Edens ruled that there was a conflict of interest stemming from Means' concurrent representation. However, Judge Edens concluded that given the nature and tenor of the specific charges in that case, the conflict was waivable provided the defendants furnished valid waivers to the court. Okay, so then, man, if I would have just read further my big argument about, oh, you could have avoided it. Well, no, because the judge already knew, duh, and he still judged on that, not judged, but he still, whatever, ruled that way. So Judge Edens expressly stated his order accepting the waivers was limited to the proceedings and blah, blah, blah. There is some question. Oh, shoot. Okay, there's some question about the validity of the waiver Mr. Means furnished to the court. Ultimately, it is not dispositive to the issue of conflict in the present case and need not be discussed further at this time. On March 2nd, 2021, Mr. Means filed a request for Vallow to be evaluated pursuant to Idaho Code Section 18-211 and submitted the bill on the examination to Fremont. The state challenged that action because Vallow had not been declared indigent. On May 21st, 2021, this court determined Vallow was unable to pay for the evaluation and Vallow was declared indigent. Wait, I gotta put some chapstick. Oh, lips have been extra chapped lately. Okay, so wait, what does it say now? Let me read that again. The state challenged the action because Vallow had not been declared indigent. Unable to pay for the evaluation and Vallow was declared indigent. Okay. This chapstick's really good. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't have a flavor. It was in my stocking. Yeah, I still get stockings. My mom, she's cute. She's the best. But anyway, it's really, like I said, it doesn't have like a flavor, but it really works good, I feel like. Anyway, where are we? So on what did I just read that? Yeah. So on May 24th, 2021, a Fremont County grand jury returned an indictment charging Chad Daybell and Lori Vallow as co-conspirators in the deaths of Tylee and JJ. Oh, and Tammy. Wait, Tylee, JJ, and Tammy. Okay. Okay. The charges for murder in the first degree carry maximum penalties of death. On May 26, 2021, the defendants appeared in magistrate court in Fremont County for an initial appearance. Daybell appeared with his counsel, John Pryor, and his case was set out. Before Vallow was set to appear on the record, the court determined Vallow had a pending Idaho Code 18-211 evaluation and that because of her competency was in question in another case. The state's request for counsel to be appointed would not be considered at that time. Wait. The state's request for counsel to be appointed would not be, okay. On June 8th, 2021, the court found Vallow not competent to stand trial and remanded Vallow to the Department of Health and Welfare for treatment to attempt to restore competency. On July 27th, 2021, under seal and state, or wait, hold on. Gosh darn it, this thing keeps, I gotta figure out a different way. Okay, so on July 27th, 2021, under seal, the state filed its motion objecting to the appearance of Mr. Means in the case and raised several issues, including the concern that Mr. Means was not death penalty certified counsel, and that as a declared indigent, Vallow had a statutory right to appointed counsel. So, okay, I see. Accordingly, the court appointed R. James Archibald to serve as co-counsel to Mr. Means while the court assessed the conflict issue raised by the state. Okay. Acknowledging that Vallow's case was stayed on account of her retreatment to restore competency, the court nevertheless held a hearing where counsel for both Daybell and Vallow were present on September 8th, 2021, and ordered Daybell to appear for an inquiry to resolve the conflict issue. Daybell and his attorney prior submitted this court on October 8th, 2021 for an in-camera inquiry. So that was September. Okay. Meanwhile, Mr. Means has continued to file pleadings in Vallow's case as sworn declarations signing his name under penalty of perjury to attest to facts that Mr. Means has furnished to the court. Notably, Mr. Means filed a declared motion on October 27th, 2021, where Mr. Means conveyed information he obtained from his client, Vallow, as the declarant and swore under penalty of perjury the veracity of the statements contained therein. Legal authority, duty of inquiry. Hey, Lisa Lee. Yes, it is that is the couple. You're right. Crazy. Crazy couple. Mary's having memory just now was as bad as mine usually is. Okay, so you know that. All right, cool. Okay. The court has a duty to inquire about attorney conflicts of interest when it is made aware of particulars of one. Whenever a trial court knows or reasonably should know that a particular conflict may exist, the trial court has a duty of inquiry. The inquiry is required when the court knows or reasonably should know that a particular conflict exists. Okay, so and it is not to be confused with the court being aware of a vague, unspecified possibility of conflict. Okay, so you have to know. Wait, inquiry is required when the court knows or reasonably should know, but not. Okay. All right, so let's see. What's the next one say? If the court determines that an inquiry is warranted, the court's inquiry must be both searching and targeted at the conflict issue. Failure from the court to conduct an adequate inquiry can serve as a basis for reversal upon appellate review. Sixth Amendment rights. The Sixth Amendment of the Constitution guarantees a criminal defendant the right to legal counsel. The right to counsel was applied to state prosecutions for felony offenses through the incorporation doctrine. Okay, so this right includes the right to effective assistance of counsel, which is determined by a two-pronged test. To prove ineffective assistance of counsel, a defendant must show their lawyer's performance fell below an objective standard of reasonableness and a reasonable probability that, but for the counsel's unprofessional efforts, the result of the proceedings would have been different. Case law demonstrates that an attorney conflict of interest can lead to ineffective assistance of counsel. This occurs if a defendant's lawyer actively represented conflicting interests that an actual conflict of interest existed and adversely affected the lawyer's performance. So do you guys feel that him representing Chad for that little amount of time, do you feel like it does? I mean, I know legally it's a conflict of interest, but do you feel that it really, what's the word? Like it really did affect it? Like that it would have like a negative effect on his ability, not his experience, because we know like he's just not experienced, but like because do you believe that because of him representing Jad for that small amount of time that it really did what's the word, like make him not to be able to represent her as well? Not a word that right. You think it really did have an effect on his ability to represent her? I mean, I guess it depends on what did Chad tell Mark, what was the, and I guess we never know. We can't ever know for sure, but like what was the conversation? Did he like, let me see what it is. I mean, I can see if he was still representing him, but I mean, did Chad tell him something that would the only thing I could think, the only reason I could, or I don't even know how to say this, but the only thing, like, I'm trying to think of a specific situation that I could think that it would affect it. If Chad did tell him something, that Mark could use against Chad, and basically, yeah, against Chad, and use it to help Lori. Unless if he wanted to be a jerk and go against his defendant, but why would he? Because he doesn't represent Chad anymore. So he would want to, you know, he would want Lori to win over Chad, right? So it would only be something that would probably, in this situation, that could hurt Chad, I would say. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Maybe I'm not looking at it right. I mean, I know legally, no, it is a conflict of interest, but I'm just saying, do you think there, no, this should happen, but do you think that it did actually really affect it, his ability from that little time that he represented him? Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. So so you do think, Reagan, that it'd be something that would hurt Chad, right? Rather than hurt Lori. And I'm not saying it in a way where that I'm thinking, oh, well, then no, I think he definitely should be off the case. But can you think of any way that it would hurt Lori? I'm just curious. I don't know. Um, she says he was. If I say I wasn't there, she says he was there. Yeah. Huh. All right. Yeah. But the fact that now he's not representing Chad anymore, um, so it would all go to benefit Lori, which is not fair. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to. I don't know. I just like to think, Basically, I just like to think. I think crocheting. I think there's a good possibility. Yeah. I mean, I don't know for sure, but I think if anything, Chad will throw her under the bus before she would throw him. In my opinion, what do you guys think? Oh, yeah, that's a good point too. He knows or could know what direction Chad might have taken in a lone defense by whatever he might have suggested or considered with other people. Yeah. I joined tonight, but why was he just now fired? His previous claim of representing Chad was known before it. Yeah, it was Island, but what they were doing is they were still, it sounds like from reading this document, they were still judging. They were still trying to judge on whether. Oh, no, 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 because no, yeah, that's what I saw. We were just talking about that too. Because originally it was when it wasn't a capital case, and now they said now that it's a capital case, it kind of changes. Um, how was it worded? Somebody probably could explain it a little bit better. When it turned into like more serious charges, then that's why. So back at first when he denied it, and then they realized he was lying, but they said it's still, isn't how well we're reading it right now. Let me see. It still wasn't enough to the conflict actually existed, adversely affected Lois' performance. Oh no, we already read it up there. It just because of the charges, the judge was still going to let him represent her, but now because it's the capital case, more serious charges, they decided there is a conflict of interest, and that conflict of interest is, um, I don't know how to word this right, but basically because of the more serious charges, that yeah, that's why. So back then, when there wasn't, and it wasn't a capital case, they thought it would be okay, but no, it's not now because of that. Maybe somebody else in the chat could have worded a little bit better than what I did. We did just read that part, so if like after this, if you want to go back through, if we're not wording it really where you can understand, plus like he's not competent to like represent her in the I mean, I know that's why they had Archibald there too to help, but and what else? Wait, they said some other reasons because of that, and then also, well, I guess it would just be because of that. And they were going through his posts where he did say he represented him, but they didn't know it back then. But like I said, it wasn't. They thought the judge ruled, oh well, let it go because now I forget because of what? How did he word that? Hold on. Let's go back because he did explain why he was letting it go, why the judge decided that he was originally back then where he was going to let him, represent her. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, let's remember what page are we on? Okay, we're on. Wait a minute. We're on page 8. Okay, so I just want to go back because I forget how he said that. Fremont County considered. Oh, there it is. That was the. Hold on. Okay, so here we go. So this is where he says, he asked if he represented him, means basically lied, but Judge Edens found, he realized that he did. Let me just read what it says. Yeah, so he denied that he represented anyone other than Vallow. His position was unpersuasive, and Judge Edens found that Mr. Means had represented both Chad and Lori. Judge Edens ruled that there was a conflict of interest stemming from Means' concurrent representation. However, Judge Edens concluded that given the nature and tenor of the specific charges in that case, the conflict was waivable provided the defendants furnished valid waivers to the court. So because of those specific charges at that time, but then when the more serious charges got there, that's a weird way to say it, but when they were charged with the more serious charges, then that's when now they looked at it again and decided and ruled it. Yeah, it was a two in conflict. They had to disqualify him. Yeah, because it says that his order accepting the waivers was limited to the proceedings in this specific case. There is some question about the validity of the waiver furnished to the court. Ultimately, is not why am I not saying that right? Dispositive to the issue of conflict in the present case and need not be discussed further at this time. Did that answer your question now? I hope it did. I'm sorry. I didn't word that. I feel like I didn't do a very good job answering, but hopefully that did. All right. Okay, cool. All right, Island. Hey, Barbawawa. Barbawawa. That's fun to say. Barbawawa. Lisa Lee. We're the part of the whole church that had the same beliefs. Were they a part of a whole church that had the same beliefs? No, they were Mormons, but they no, they had their own their beliefs were like, now they believed what the Mormons did, but then on top of it, they believed crazy things, like added things and like, no, yeah, it wasn't the whole church that believed. They were trying to like bring people in, like certain people, and trying to like brainwash him or whatever with these crazy beliefs. But no, it was Chad's beliefs. He's the one that made up all this crazy stuff, and he tried to like bring other people in and get them to believe this stuff. So okay, so we're going over the Sixth Amendment right now. Existed adversely affected, included. Where are we at? Which one? The objective? Oh, yeah, we did that. Including the Sixth Amendment right to counsel is the defendant's right to choose his or her counsel. However, while the right to select and be represented by one's attorney is comprehended by the Sixth Amendment, the essential aim of the amendment is to guarantee an effective advocate for each criminal defendant rather than to ensure that a defendant will inexorably be represented by a lawyer from whom he prefers. Oh, yeah, it's not showing up. Hold on a second. Really? Hold on, Loving Coco. Are you under a different profile? Hold on, guys. One of my mods doesn't have a wrench for some reason. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. Let me see what's going on. All right. Why is it not my live's not? Oh, there it is. Okay. Are you in the write something in the chat so we could see you? Oh, there you are. Are you in a different one, Loving Coco? You're not on a different profile? Wonder why. I didn't take it away, but I'll try to see if I could add it again. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe I accidentally, maybe I hit something when it was maybe one of those days when I'm like at my, because I've had either 1 or 2 days last week where I was editing and I had those where I kept falling asleep and I just could not stay awake for the life of me. So I kept falling asleep at my chair, which sucks because you don't get a good rest. So you're sitting all like uncomfortable yet. So you're not getting work done because you keep falling asleep and you're not resting good. So it's like, it's pointless. I should just go to bed at those times, but I don't. So maybe I accidentally hit something because sometimes, I'll when I fall asleep, like I'll have the mouse in my hand because when you're editing, it's like constant, you have the mouse and like I'll like pick it up and like drop it a lot and like because you're like falling asleep. Anyway, sorry. I'm just rambling on. But do you have it now, Loving Coco? I gave it to you. Will you write something just to see if it works? Real quick before I get out. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's weird. I don't know why it went away. But we got her fixed. All right. So let's get back. Oh, really, Lori? That's weird. Wonder why. Huh. Oh, maybe something to do with a new phone because wasn't that somebody else too that had the issue like a couple weeks ago? Tennessee, wasn't there? It's something about why do I feel like that happened to somebody else with the phone? They said, well, I got a new phone, so maybe that was it. All right, let's continue here. Where are we at? So basically, they're saying yes, the Sixth Amendment is to guarantee an effective advocate for each criminal defendant rather than to ensure that a defendant will inexorably be represented by the lawyer whom he prefers. Okay, well, yeah. Representation of more than one criminal defendant in a case engenders special dangers which a court must be aware of, as it could interfere with effective assistance of counsel. The right to one's counsel of choice is not absolute, though it will only be disturbed in the most extraordinary of circumstances. Thus, this court recognizes the defendant has a Sixth Amendment right to counsel and presumptively the right to counsel of her choosing. However, the court must also balance this right with the right to effective counsel, which can be threatened by an attorney conflict of interest, as well as the effective administration of justice through a fair and orderly proceeding. Conflict of interest. The decision to grant or deny a motion to disqualify counsel is within discretion of a trial court. Weaver versus Miller. The moving party has the burden of establishing grounds for the disqualification, where a motion to disqualify comes not from a client or former client of the attorney, but from an opposing party. Wait, where a motion to disqualify comes not from a client or former client of a attorney, but from the opposing party. Okay. The motion should be viewed with caution. Rule 1.7 of the Idaho Rules of Professional Conduct states a lawyer should not represent a client if their representation involves a concurrent conflict of interest. A concurrent conflict of interest exists if the representation of one client will be directly adverse to another client,
or there is a significant risk that the representation of one or more clients will be comprehended by the Sixth Amendment. The essential aim of the amendment is to guarantee. Oh wait, is this the same one that we just read? Yeah, why did that do that? I was, I was about to read the same ones, right? Wait, yeah. Okay, I must not have. Yeah, okay. So the risk of the representation of one or more client will be materially limited by the lawyer's responsibilities to another client, a former client, or a third person, or by the personal interest of the lawyer. Rule 1.7 states that even if a concurrent conflict of interest exists, a lawyer may represent a client if the lawyer reasonably believes that the lawyer will be able to provide competent and diligent representation to each affected client. The representation is not prohibited by law. The representation does not involve the assertion of a claim by one client against another client represented by the lawyer in the same litigation or other proceeding before a tribunal, and each affected client gives informed consent confirmed in writing. So wait, does it let me read this. Does it have to meet all of these or just one? Hold on. A former third person states that even if the conflict of interest, a lawyer may represent the client if. Does it have to meet all of these? I wonder. All like so it has to like reasonably believe that the lawyer will be able to provide competent and diligent. Okay. Is not prohibited by law. Does not involve the assertion of a claim by one client against another. Okay. Huh. All right. To proceed forward, the court must determine whether it knows or has reason to know that a conflict exists, whether an actual conflict of interest exists, and if a conflict exists, is it waivable in the present case. Analysis: death is different. See Woodson versus North Carolina. The duties of the trial court are many, but the overarching duty is clear. Protect all parties' rights to a fair proceeding. Where capital punishment is a legitimate potential, the court's duties to protect a fair and orderly proceeding are unquestionable. The state has raised the issue of a conflict of interest in Mr. Means' ongoing representation of Vallow. The court has not taken these allegations lightly, nor has it been hasty to render a decision about the issue. Instead, conducting hearings and an in-camera inquiry and striving in all aspects to render justice and protect the interests of all parties during these proceedings. Further, the case at bar is stayed pursuant to orders previously issued under after determination that Vallow is currently not competent to proceed. Procedurally, this case is in its infancy, where Vallow has yet to be arraigned due to the incompetency finding and subsequent stay in the case. However, this case commenced with an indictment issued May 25th, 2021, and thus the issue of a potential conflict has persisted for several months, notwithstanding the stay of the case. Further, while the case is currently stayed, the court has considered the regularity with which pleadings continue to be filed by the parties, and thus the court determines that the matter is ripe for determination at this time. The court has a reason to know that a conflict exists. The state has on several occasions raised the issue of its allegation of a conflict and brought the issue to the court formally through a motion filed July 27, 2021. The court hearings relating to the issue and ultimately conducted on an in-camera inquiry into what defendant Chad Daybell knew and or understood with respect to the possible conflict of Mr. Means' concurrent representation. Both defendants, Daybell and Vallow, through counsel, have acknowledged the issue, which was brought to the forefront of the case when it was determined by the court that an in-camera inquiry was necessary and was conducted. So the court has well-founded reason to know that there is concern that conflict exists. An actual conflict of interest still exists in the case at bar, as found by Magistrate Judge Edens in the related case. So the issue has been thoroughly addressed in an earlier case brought against Vallow. This court has also additionally analyzed the issue and reviewed the records in regard to the conflict. Taking all of that into account, the court finds that the record demonstrates that Mr. Means, in his capacity as a licensed Idaho attorney, represented Mr. Daybell between April 2020 and June 2020. The record is also clear that Daybell and Vallow are now charged as co-conspirators. Oh shoot, I wanna. Oh wait. Co-conspirators with multiple felony counts, including charges of first-degree murder, and that Mr. Means is Vallow's current counsel of record. Finally, the indictment issued in case set forth alleged overt acts relating to the alleged conspiracy between Daybell and Vallow that occurred on or between October 26th and June 9th, 2020, or October 26th, 2018 and June 9th, 2020, which time frame includes the time when Mr. Means represented Daybell. Thus, the court concludes that Mr. Means concurrently represented the co-defendants in those cases within the time frame of the alleged conspiracy. So, well, let's see. Yeah, let's. Former representation of Daybell. Judge Edens held that given the fact that the defendants had since retained separate counsel, and importantly, that the charges contemplated in that case carried a maximum penalty of 5 years of prison and thus did not rise to the serious nature where a defendant could not rationally choose concurrent counsel, that the conflict could be waived in that case. So now he's explaining that in a little bit more detail, guys, of why before the charges got more serious, why, it was okay and now it's not. So the charges contemplated in that the previous case carried a maximum penalty of 5 years and thus did not rise to the serious nature. Okay. The defendant cannot rationally choose concurrent counsel. Not rationally. Okay, so the record reflects that Judge Edens questioned conflicting information provided to the court about the date of the waivers and whether they had been properly executed. Judge Edens emphasized that an acceptance of the waivers, even if dubious, was expressly limited to the case before him, and that should a subsequent case or subsequent charges be filed with more severe penalties, the waiver would likely not be honored, and in a per se conflict would need to be addressed. Thus, nothing has served to cure the actual conflict, which has carried into the present case, based on Mr. Means' concurrent representation of Daybell and Vallow and the timing of their representation. So, and it is clear that the defendant's previous cases arose from some of the same facts and occurrences the state has alleged to be at the root of the pending murder charges in this case, which indisputably elicits a heightened scrutiny, given the potential for the death penalty to be brought herein. Further, the defendants were charged together in a single indictment in their pending cases and are both charged as co-conspirators. Given the maximum possible penalties associated with the charges in the conspiracy case, including the death penalty, the conflict of Mr. Means' former representation, it cannot be waived as it triggers a per se and ineffective assistance of counsel concern. Okay. Well, so yeah, and it's saying how conflict occurs where that both Daybell and Vallow proffered a waiver of their right to a conflict-free counsel, where Judge Edens found an actual conflict but permitted the waiver. However, the case now before the court are distinctly different and require a new analysis. Okay. Wait, the court finds an actual conflict. Daybell indicated in the court's in-camera inquiry that he never believed Mr. Means was his attorney. That's what I was wondering. Remember, I just said, like, does he hires Pryor. Mark's going around telling everybody that he's his counsel, like he's representing Daybell. Daybell hires Pryor. And so I was wondering, is Chad even aware that Mark's his his lawyer? Like, is Mark just saying that? So he's saying, yeah, he never believed Mark was his attorney. He did, however, acknowledge that he had previously talked to Mark or to Mr. Means and called Mr. Means when the search warrant was executed on Daybell's property. This occurred prior to the arrest and subsequent charging of Daybell for murders of Vallow's children and Daybell's first wife. That acknowledged communication between Mr. Means and Daybell, in conjunction with the previously noted representation Mr. Means himself made, indicating he represented Daybell, lead the court to conclude that Mr. Means did represent Daybell, although the extent of the representation is unclear. I just feel like Mark is just like, he could, I don't even know. I almost feel like maybe Chad didn't really view it as that he was representing him. What do you guys think? Yeah, or Chad's playing games. You're right, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, Batman, email me. Tell me what's going on. Because something you said earlier kind of had me concerned that they're gonna admit, or would you say commit you, or what does that mean? Yep, you're right, Lori. You are right. Let's see. We're almost done, guys, with this part at least. So it says because Daybell and all right, where'd that go? What the heck? What? Okay, because Daybell and Vallow are named co-conspirators, necessarily they have interests adverse to one another, and each has a right to counsel who is free to zealously advocate for each of them independently, without that ability being hampered by a conflict of interest. Because also, like, of course, I'm sure he would. Chad probably did confide to him in some things, so therefore Mark could use that against him. And since I mean, if I don't know if like Lori, if they were planning their defense, were they planning on going after Lori and like blaming all her? I don't know. But if they were, then I mean that just wouldn't be fair to Chad, even though like it would just be, yeah, it's definitely a conflict of interest because they have the right to, a fair trial. I agree. So yeah, they really screwed up on that one, but I don't think they're missing out. I mean, I don't think it's like, oh man, they're gonna be so hurt in the trial. Lori's gonna be so hurt now that she doesn't have Mark. No, I think she's gonna be better off, to be honest. But yeah, so the Sixth Amendment guarantees the defendant the right to assistance of counsel unhindered by a conflict of interest. Given these facts and charges at hand, the court determines that even if waived by both Daybell and Vallow, the conflict would persist in this case such that Mr. Means' continued representation is unattainable. You know what? I wonder if Chad would even like still, if he would even sign a waiver, him and Pryor. I don't think Pryor would. If that, if they decided like, if they signed one, I don't think he would right now. What do you think? Do you think if the judge just said, okay, you just have to sign the waiver? Do you think Pryor would let Chad sign it, or that they would sign it? I don't think. Another consideration weighs into this decision. Capital charges are more than a mere possibility in Vallow's case. As such, Vallow has the right to death penalty qualified counsel. If she is represented by a public defender, Mr. Means is not presently certified to represent clients in capital cases. Because death is different, this court must ensure that at every critical stage of her case, she is represented by counsel who is able to zealously and competently advocate on her behalf. If and when Vallow is restored to competency, the court could conduct an inquiry into her interest in waiving qualified counsel. However, until such time, This court's duty to protect her rights remains. The court has to determine the best protection for her exists in the appointment of a death penalty qualified public defender. And on August 6, 2021, appointed as co-counsel attorney James Archibald. But wasn't he going to be co-counsel anyway? Like, so he would have been, and then Mark was just going to do it too. So, I mean, either way, she was going to have Archibald anyway. But anyway, this decision came in part because of the request of Mr. Means, who had been Vallow's privately retained attorney, for finding an indigency. Further, her commitment to the verifying of indigency. Indigency. Why can't I say that right now? Because it's indigency. Yeah, that's right. I feel like I'm adding an extra syllable in there though. Indigency. No, I'm not. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Further, her commitment to the Department of Health and Welfare carries with it a presumption of indigency that further lead to the court to determine that it is necessary to issue the order appointing Mr. Archibald on August 6th. Okay, so let's see. One more, it looks like. Finally, the very actions taken by Mr. Means raises questions about his ability to continue in his representation of Vallow. Concomitant to a conflict analysis is an analysis of whether the decision of counsel demonstrate their ability to uphold their duties as clients, past and present. Mr. Means has potentially made himself a witness in the case by filing multiple pleadings in the form of declarations containing factual assertions of Mr. Means submitted under penalty of perjury. That unusual manner of practice has further caused the court to be concerned about the effectiveness of Mr. Means' representation of Vallow in the case. Also of concern is a possible intentional or unintentional waiver of Vallow's attorney-client privilege, where Mr. Means has submitted to the record purported facts from statements Vallow made to Mr. Means under the umbrella of the privilege she enjoys, while she has been deemed incompetent to proceed. Oh, remember when that last thing that happened where, is that what one of the things that they're referencing where it was about, remember, what did he do? Like, she called, how did that work? Maybe that's not what the reference is, but remember when it was about the lawyer from the church? That was the psychiatrist, that's right, where she said to get counsel from the church. But I forget, how did Mark come into play? Didn't he do something and then say something that kind of, because I feel like after that he said something. It was like he was giving out information. He should never even have said that, because then it gave out information, right? Oh, thanks, Batman. Snowmageddon, I love it. Snowmageddon. Oh no. Oh, I know. I mean, I kind of am like, I try to, get or keep up with it as much as possible, but like, when you're doing other cases, sometimes I miss some stuff too, but I might have missed a few things, but no, yeah, I know. So I don't remember because I stepped away. Plus, it's been what, over a year? There's so much going on with this case. I mean, there's so many different side stories and side people. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, there's something. F-32, really? Wait. Yep, that sounds like me. I feel like sometimes, like when I get like on a thing where I'm like, and always feel bad, like, because it probably comes from like when I interrupt when I have people on panel and I'm like interrupting them, which I'm trying to get better at it because I used to do it to Randy a lot. People would tell me, so I would try to be aware. And then I was doing it to Bella. And I feel like I'm getting better with Bella, don't you think, as far as like interrupting? But it's not, it's a little bit hard when you have people on panel because especially when they don't show their face. Well, Bella, she shows her face now, but she didn't for a while. So it's really hard to read like when they're gonna talk. Cause you know how sometimes there's like cues where like, you know, when you see somebody, you could kind of sometimes tell when they're about to say something, but if you don't see them, you can't. And so like I would interrupt her and I didn't even, you know, I didn't know she was gonna talk. But I still do it, I'm sure, when she is on video, but it's sometimes it is tricky. Um, but what is my point now? I don't even know. Sorry, I'm just or it could come from you guys in chat sometimes trying to get my attention and I'm not looking at chat and I won't shut up. I'm either rambling or doing some reading and that it could be that too. Anyway, that's funny. Aw. I've done that though. Oh, thanks. F32. Where like I'll fall asleep to a channel and then I dream about them. When I used to watch Mommy way back in the day, when she first started, uh, and even when I didn't, I would have like something on where somehow it would always go to her because I think what happened is because I don't know if she still does, but she used to do lives like overnight every night. I feel like she did one every night and it would be like overnight. So it would be like when you were sleeping. So it'd be like, you know, from like 12 to like 6 in the morning or whatever. It'd be like through the night. So I think what would happen is I think I was watching something else and you fall asleep. And for some reason, when she would come on, it would always, you know, it would go to her. So I'd be sleeping and her live would pop up. And I used to dream about her all the time because that's what I was hearing. So I dreamt the one time I went to her house and we were outside and it was like it was like she was doing a video and she had like these bleachers in her backyard and there was like a bunch of us. So it was like people like it was like chat, you know, the chat and the people in the bleachers was like chat, you know, like you guys out there, but it was like real people. And I don't know, it was just I was sitting there in the front and I don't know. But my point is I do that a lot. Where you dream about uh dream about the people that you would fall asleep to. Oh wait. Oh wait, also in the dream, I also met a super cute guy, and I was trying so hard to get Zab to give me his number before I left, but she kept on. Oh, I blocked you. Oh no, I owe you a cute guy. I just can't stop someone talking when it's in a video in my ear while sleeping. This has happened. Oh, I see. So it could just be that. I see what you're saying. Okay. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh, she does every night. Every night. Wow. All right. You talk in your sleep. Yeah, do you talk like I feel like I talk in my sleep sometimes too. I think I bet you like everybody does at one point. They've probably talked in their sleep, don't you think? But like maybe you're Batman, are you a regular talker in your sleep? Probably like every night you'd probably talk, maybe. I don't know. All right, so let's continue. Yeah. Where are we at? Mr. Means has submitted the record. Okay. Wait, what is this in reference to now? I already forget. Oh, that he so what do you think they're talking at? What specific thing are they talking about here where it says Mr. Mean has submitted to the record purported facts from statements Vallow made to Mr. Means under the umbrella of the privileges she enjoys while she has been deemed incompetent to proceed. What was that? Does anybody know what it was that he said? I feel like it does have one of the things might have something to do with what we were talking about with that whole psychiatrist, telling him that telling her that she needed a different counsel, and then she contacted the church's counsel because didn't Mark, when he came out and he made a post about it, didn't he say something where he actually said something that whatever Lori told Mark about it, he made it public or something? Wasn't there something like that where he should never even have said anything? I feel like I'm just trying to figure out if that's maybe what one of the things they're talking about. Oh, good night, good night, Island Girl. Yeah, Mary, I don't know. The other chick came up in your sleep, huh? Only nightmare than my own yell wakes. Oh, okay, you're one of those. Not one of those, but like I know people that will wake themselves up by either their snore will wake them up. My dad used to do that. My mom would say where his own snore would wake him up, where he would like. um. Oh, Batman. Okay. Yes, I definitely owe you a cute guy F-32. I know, I said it. I said it like that could be taken like the way I didn't mean it like that. Maybe sounds one of those. Okay. Let's see if they give a clue of which part they're talking about. So an actual did I already read that part? Wait, hold on a second. Let's see. An actual conflict exists in this case due to Mr. Mean's former representation at Daybell. Yeah, we read that. Waiver is insufficient to overcome the risk of harm and allow Mr. Means to remain counsel to any party connected to this case. Oh, yeah, I think this is the one we just read, right? Oh, wait. No, this isn't the part. This isn't the paragraph we read. Okay. So Mr. Means' practices of submitting declarations under penalty of perjury have called into question his ability to competently and effectively represent Vallow going forward. Despite the pending stay in this case, finally, the court, in balancing the rights of Vallow to counsel of her choice and her present inability to be thoroughly examined to ascertain whether she could knowingly, intelligently, meaningfully waive her right to conflict-free qualified counsel, given the potential for a penalty of death she faces in the crime she is charged with, must cautiously act to protect her rights. On balance, because conflict questions should be addressed by trial courts on a case by case basis, where the court takes individual situations into consideration to determine whether a defendant's right to counsel is threatened by competing interests. The decision of the court is to remove Mr. Means as counsel to and to continue the appointment of R. James Archibald as counsel in the case. There you go. For the foregoing reasons, the state motion is granted. Mr. Means is hereby disqualified as of today's date from representing Lori Noreen Vallow Daybell in Fremont County. Case, blah, blah, blah. The matter subsequently there too. So that was December 28th. So that. All right. Okay, so that's that, guys. And then did anybody so who watched did anybody answer about the people that watched the hearing today? Because what they didn't talk about it wasn't about this, right? The one that was because why did Justin he said it was about this. Hold on, I'll show you. At least the way he posted it, it made it seem like hold on, but maybe not though, because it would have been the same day. because he posted something and on when he posted it, and then he posted this document here. Let me read actually. Hold on, guys. I'll read what he wrote, and I'll see what you guys think if anybody's seen it. Oh, that's why I had Facebook up, because I wanted to read that. Hold on, I gotta go get Facebook back up. Let me just read what he wrote real quick, because maybe I was like reading stuff so fast. Watch when I read it, it'll be like, oh, never mind. That's not what he said. All right, let's see. I wish I would have known. So I used to get text on every court hearing, but why am I not getting text anymore? I used to get so many because they would on both cases they would send, how did they do it? For some reason you would get like so many for each court hearing. And I don't know why you would get so many, but I would get, because I would get the text and then I would get the emails of it. All right, so he said today's hearings in the Vallow cases are related to subpoenas filed by Mark Means. He wanted communication records between Department of Health prosecutors and LDS Church. I'm told hearings for motions to modify subpoenas filed by state and LDS Church are still on, despite Means disqualified. Here's the motion to quash or modify subpoena filed by law firm representing the church. Means claimed that Lori Vallow was manipulated by the clinician to call a lawyer who represented LDS Church. You guys, that's what we were just talking about. So hold on a second. What's that? And then yeah, he already took the video down. Okay, so here's that. Wow, that's 7. I don't think we're not gonna, because I want to read the affidavit. What was it? The probable cause affidavit. So I'm probably not gonna read this, but let's just kind of go through some of we'll just skim through it real quick. So this is what today's was on. So to quash or modify subpoenas, let's just see let's just read the first one so we know what it's about. Pursuant, stupid mouse. Okay, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints and William John Dowling in his personal capacity as stake president of the Rexburg Henry's 4 stake. Course, quashing, modify, which requests the production of irrelevant and privileged material. So this is about, real quick, that psychiatrist that told Lori to get new counsel, to get counsel from her LDS church, and then she did, and she basically told this counsel stuff. What was it that she told him? Do you guys remember now? Maybe it'll say in this. I forget. She said something where hold on, let me see if it says. Why can't I remember? And that was like one of the latest things. But it's like then you go over so many other cases and then I forget stuff. Like forget all these details. Let's see. Each word is led by a volunteer. Oh, we have to read this sometime. It does kind of sound interesting. It's hold on. Let me just see. Statement of facts. It's a religious organization with congregations throughout the world, including more than 1,100 congregations and 460,000 members in the state of Idaho. What? Holy crap. That's a lot of people, guys, in just one state. You guys, wow, don't you guys think? It's like basically 500,000 people? That can't be right. Just in the state of Idaho? How can that be right? Okay, wait a minute. That doesn't seem like it's possible. What do you guys think? Doesn't that seem like that's not? I'm gonna have to go down. Yeah, that's too big. Can you guys read that good enough? Because I have the documents in my in different files too, where I could probably make it bigger. But if you guys could read this fine, then let me know. But I don't know. That doesn't even seem possible. But I guess it's a lot of freaking people. Members of for the LD, isn't they? Aren't they talking about the LDS, right? The Church of Jesus Christ Latter Day Saints. They're saying, well, the church is a religious organization, so I would guess they're talking about LDS church, right? And then it says, um, more than 1,100 congregations and 460,000 members in the state of Idaho. You guys see that? Nobody else thinks that. Meep Meep. What's up, Meep Meep? East Idaho News is the best. You're right. You're awesome. Nobody else is thinking that. Hold on, let me see. Bella, yay! What's up, girl? We got Bella in the house. Bella in the house. Oh, that's too many. A lot of us. Oh, are you LDS, Mr. Miyagi? Oh, you're saying a lot of UFOs. I thought you said a lot of us. I was like, oh, are you? um, Bella, this is Gaily Gale. She changed her name. It's Peretta Blaze, formerly known as Gaily Vale. Just so you know. Um, I know, that's crazy. All right, so let's see. Like I said, I'm just gonna skim through this document because I want to go through the probable dog. I almost said probable dog affidavit. Probable cause affidavit. Anyway, well, let's see. The church organizes its members into local congregations called wards. Each ward is led by a volunteer clergy member called a bishop. A group of wards in the same geographic area are organized into a stake led by another volunteer clergy member known as a stake president. Huh. Bishops and stake presidents care for the persons within their ward and take respectively. Oh, that's a stake. They care for the persons within their ward and stake respectively. Among their many duties, these clergy members help church members repent of their sins by turning away from their sins and toward God. Often this takes the form of something akin to a counseling session. But sometimes when a church member has committed a serious transgression, church clergy will convene a membership council to help the member with the repentance process. Let's see. As a part of the membership council, a stake president, bishop, or other member of the church's clergy will meet with the member to discuss their transgression and may discipline the individual by preventing the member from participating in sacred rituals for a period of time or by withdrawing the person's membership with the church. Okay. Um So, as a part of the church's doctrine, a person membership in the church may be withdrawn due to apostasy. Are you guys? Is this okay? Do you want to read through some of this, or would you rather go do the other? Does this interest you or no? Be honest. Um. Wow. So it was correct. Thank you, Reagan. Like I said, you guys are my Google. You guys are my Google. Okay, so that's true. It just seemed like so much just in one state. And I was thinking, gosh, how many? What's the population of Idaho just in Idaho? So it's like, is it like the whole, almost the whole population is the part of it? Mr. Miyagi, the Temple of Hip Hop. You're silly. You are a silly one. Um, all right, let's see. Let's see what you guys answered. Una of a kind. What's up? Yeah. Unlimited. Let me open my water. So what do you guys think? Should we keep, do you guys want to hear more of this, or do you want to go to the probable cause? Yeah, let's skim through this because this is what happened. This is the thing from today or yesterday. The hearing was yesterday, right? Yeah, I'll try to skim through it. Wildlife in Idaho. That's, all right, so where are we at? Oh, the church defines apostasy to include repeatedly acting in clear and deliberate public opposition to the church, its doctrine, its policies, or its leaders, teaching as church doctrine what is not church doctrine. So that would be freaking Chad, wouldn't he have? I don't know. Well, no, because he wouldn't be teaching it as. Yeah, never mind. I don't know. Acting to weaken the faith and activity of church members, following the teachings of apostate sects, and joining another church and promoting its teachings. Yeah, I mean, he would fall under. Yeah. Did they withdraw? I'm trying to think. Didn't they? They did end up doing that to Chad, right? Church clergy have a sacred duty to protect all confidential information shared with them during any disciplinary proceedings, such as membership councils. On August 2nd, 2020, Mr. Darling, in his role as a stake president, held a membership council and determined that Mr. Daybell's membership in the church should be withdrawn. Oh, there you go. Consistent with church doctrine. Respondents have kept all records related to this membership confidential. That's right, they did. Yeah, because we even read that part. We read it when the document. Mary, you're right. Oh, thank you, Love and Coco. You're so sweet. You are so sweet. Mamma Mia Unplugged. Whoa, what do we get with for Unplugged, Mamma Mia? Oh shoot. All right. Meep meep. I like that. Meep meep. Meep meep. It reminds me of that cartoon. Wait, meep meep, and then what is the? Wait a minute. What am I thinking of? I could picture it. I could hear it, but I can't think of the name. Where he does that. He goes meep meep, and then what is it, guys? All right, let's continue. Even though respondents have kept its disciplinary actions confidential, the media has widely reported Mr. Daybell's apostasy from the church. For instance, in February 2020, the East Idaho News published an article explaining that Mr. Daybell was affiliated with several informal groups whose teachings go contrary to what one would hear in a typical Latter-day Saint congregation. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Detailing how membership in the same communities as Mr. Daybell may be a sign of apostasy, and how members of these groups are taking bits and pieces of the LDS doctrine and twisting it. On November 4th, 2021, Mrs. Daybell issued a subpoena to respondents. Subpoena at 2. A true and correct copy of the subpoena is attached here to Exhibit A. Mrs. Daybell has requested all records related to Mr. Daybell's disciplinary proceeding. Request 1. Wait, when was this? November. Oh, so she requested all of them? Documents showing when and where the disciplinary proceeding took place. Evidence related to service of disciplinary correspondence on Mr. Daybell. Evidence of apostasy, factors that influenced respondents' decision to discipline Mr. Daybell, and communications with a host of individuals, including respondents' attorneys. The church has produced some documents in response to this request, including records of Mr. Daybell's donations to the church and record of his membership in the church. Others are privileged and protected. Argument: the court has authority to quash or modify the subpoena because it calls for the production of materials that are irrelevant, privileged, or otherwise protected. The subpoena document, or wait. What does it say? Necessary to determine whether the subpoena issued in a criminal proceeding is unreasonable or oppressive, including whether the subpoenaed information is relevant and whether the subpoena requires disclosure of privileged or other protected matter. All right, so I don't know. I'm not going to go through everything here. Let's see. And let me just see what's the conclusion there. Conclusion: the subpoena should be modified or quashed to the extent it seeks irrelevant and protected documents. Okay, now I'm not even gonna try to say that. I know I can normally say it, but I'm not gonna. I'm not pronouncing words very good today. So it's protected by membership council. And they're trying to privilege. I don't know the alternative. So I don't know what I don't. Withheld documents first. Okay, so that was pointless. I feel like why. Okay, that was boring. Oh, this is. All right, let's go over the affidavit. I feel like this is that thing we read that the one live, didn't we? Oh, who died? Meep meep. Hi, Maria Lynch. Oh, what? If I was in his way, he would say, meep meep. Aww. Roadrunner, yes, that's what it was. Thanks, Stacy. Oh my god. Yes, thank you. I knew you guys would have the answer. Lisa Lee, you guys, what's up? Wait, what, Bella? What? What does that say? What? Oh, that's exactly that's. I'm saying it while I'm like trying to figure it out is saying it right. It's like what or what does that say? Shwoot? I don't know. Swoop, swat, beep, beep. Oh, wow. Sorry, I go backwards up through chat sometimes. So that's why it's going backwards. Okay, let me go back down now. Vroom, vroom. Oh, thanks, Maria Lynch. Donald Duck was the mural on his gas tank. Was it? Huh. Yay! Oh, we are too. Anna. Yes. Acme, meep meep. Oh. All right, guys. All right, let me go to the next thing here. Yep. Yep. Yeep. There we go. All right. Well, actually, here we to that real quick. Batman. Oh, good. I don't want you guys to be bored. No boring, no bored. Or wait, how would you say that? No bored allowed. No boring allowed. Or all right, let's do this. Let's do this. Wait, let me take some more coffee. I'm gonna be sad when my coffee's gone. I'm gonna want more, but then I don't want to be too wired. She's so gosh darn good. I can't take it. Okay. What are we doing? Oh yeah, the affidavit. Does that wanna wait a minute? Do I want to erase that? Wait. That wasn't oh. Wait, who was there? Was no, Lori wasn't on like in the hearing. I'm sure she wasn't there, right? Was it just Archibald at the hearing yesterday? I know. Why am I like so against decaf? Because I feel like, gosh, even though I want it for the taste, but then I'm like, it's just a waste drinking it without the caffeine. I feel like coffee's supposed to have the caffeine, and it feels weird to uh, to have coffee without the caffeine. But then it's like, um, what am I saying? I don't know. Oh, but then it's like, I don't want to be all wired, so I don't know what to do. It's hard for me to drink it without the caffeine though. I just feel like it's not right. uh, are you joking, Mr. Miyagi? Eat chocolate. I don't know. The chocolate's over real quick. I mean, I'd rather at least have the coffee because it would last longer. Um, oh, I might just do the decaf maybe. Oh, there you go. Decaf and half regular, and the taste is decent. That might be an option. You're right. Okay, Mr. Miyagi, huh? Yeah. Presents are in Utah, and the mail is not getting here because of all the snow. That is not good. My son is a good sport. Oh, Linda. Okay. So, yeah. Let me get my files up. There it is. Let's read the probable cause affidavit. Should be interesting. I haven't read it since it came out. When did it come out? Let me see what date. So that's about around the time I read it. Where's the date at? Okay, there's no date. So 6/10/2020. So over a year ago. I haven't read it since. Okay, let's see, guys. See what it says. Wait, what? The last time I had coffee, I got all jacked up, so I mixed it and it worked. I get too jittery on coffee because I rarely drink it anymore, but I love the taste. Mixing has helped. I know. I remember there was a time where like I quit drinking coffee for like a while, and then when I started again, it was like it worked so good. It was like, oh my god, it actually does its job where wakes you up. But this even some do you ever have days it's weird because some days I'll drink coffee and I'll be wired, and then some days I could drink cup after cup after cup and I can't and I just pass out. I can't even stay awake. I'll just like pass out as I'm drinking the coffee. But then some days it's got me wired. It's weird, you know? All right, you guys want to read the affidavit? Mhm. Wait, where did that go? Hold on. The screen disappeared. That's weird. Wait a minute. How did that happen? I know I didn't do that. Oh, that's what that was. Okay. Sorry, I'm having a conversation with myself. I just realized what I did. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this now. Now I'm ready, guys. Sorry, I thought I had it and it disappeared. Just a technical. No, it's a slow brain issue. I don't know how to word it, but it's just my silliness issue. Okay. Um, you guys ready? Do you even want to do that? You want to read this? Oh, hey, all pro. Matt is much better. Leveling up mountains and salty air. We've gotten so much snow here in New Hampshire. Nice. Nice and nice. All right, good. Oh my god, I got a cramp in my leg. Okay. Let's see. Probable cause affidavit. Oh, I gotta take that down. Hold on. Okay. Um, Ron Ball of the Rexburg Police, first duly sworn under oath. Yeah, we don't need to read this. Currently lieutenant. Okay, so he's been employed by law enforcement for more than 27 years and currently lieutenant over investigation. Hold on. Oh, I opened this wait, did I open the hold on a second. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Okay. I don't do we need to read his qualifications or oh, okay, because we have already read it before. So I respect let me take a sip of water first. And then we'll start. No, where are you at? Wait, where'd it go? Mama Mia, no, he didn't. I don't know about me. As we say, email me if you don't. You never told us. What? No. Hold on. Where'd that go? Wow. No, I didn't hear that. Wait, where are you at? I didn't hear that, Mr. Miyagi. Wow, I'll have to look at that. Maybe we can cover that. All right. So you. Screen isn't right in front of you, zavgirl, unless it vanished in front of your eyes. No, Brendan, it was. Never mind. All right. Okay. So, where are we at? Since November 26, 2019, the Rexburg Police Department has been involved in the search for JJ and Tylee, the minor children's mother. Wait. The minor children's mother, Lori Vallow, has been charged with 2 felony counts of desertion of a minor child, 1 misdemeanor count of resisting and obstructing, 1 misdemeanor count of solicitation to commit a crime, and 1 misdemeanor count of contempt. The contempt charge is for failing to comply with an order in a child protection action in Madison County, Idaho, to produce JJ and Tylee to the Rexburg Police or the Department of Health and Welfare. She was required to produce the children by January 30th, 2020. Tylee was 17 at the time she went missing, and JJ was 7 when he went missing. Chad Daybell was present in Kauai, Hawaii on February 20th, 2020, when Lori Vallow was arrested on the felony desertion charges. I was present at that arrest. Daybell was also present at the March 6th initial appearance in Madison County, Idaho. As such, I know that Chad Daybell was aware of felony charges directly related to the location, health, and well-being of minor children named above. Since November 26, 2019, the Rexburg Police Department, along with the FBI, have been investigating the location and whereabouts of these 2 minor children. The last verifiable sighting of Tylee was on September 8th, 2019, in Yellowstone National Park. The last verifiable sighting of JJ was September 22nd. Oh my god, I'm sorry, this thing. I really got to figure out a way to make this not fall. Okay. The last verifiable sighting of JJ was September 22nd, 2019, in his mother's apartment, located at by Lori's friend Melanie Gibb. So that was the sighting was by her. While the Rexburg police and FBI have received many tips of alleged sightings since the beginning of the case, none of these tips have led to any verifiable or actionable information regarding the health and safety or location of the minor children. Lori Vallow moved to Rexburg on or about September 1st, 2019, with her children, Tylee, Ryan, and JJ Vallow, and her brother, Alex Cox. Lori resided with her children at Alex Cox resided in the same complex, initially living in the same unit as Lori, and then moving into his own unit, number 107. Okay. So she was 175. He moved into 107. Lori Vallow's close friend, Melanie Gibb, has cooperated with Idaho and Arizona law enforcement regarding the investigation of the children. How can they use the word cooperated? Because she didn't. At least for sure she didn't at first. She lied. But anyway, Melanie Gibb has reported that from September 19th, 2019 through the morning of September 23rd, 2019, she visited Lori Vallow at her new residence in Rexburg, Idaho. Gibb reports that when she arrived in Rexburg, Lori informed her that JJ Vallow had become a zombie. Gibb further reports that the term zombie refers to an individual whose mortal spirit has left their body and that their body is now the host of another spirit. The new spirit in a zombie is always considered a dark spirit. While the dark spirit inhabits the host body, the person's true spirit goes into limbo. Wait, so the dark spirit inhabits the body and then, in limbo, that's right. That's what they say. And is stuck there until the host body is physically killed. As such, death of a physical body is seen as the mechanism by which the body's original spirit can be released from limbo. The belief was told to Gibb by Lori Vallow. I'm trying to see how much far. Okay. I could zoom in where you guys could still see it. There we go. Wait. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the. There we go. Yeah, okay, that'll work. I'm a little wired, as you can see with this. This is a good, like, refresher, though, on a lot of the details, I feel like, right? Let's see, where are we at? Yeah, so it was told to Gibb by Lori. Lori Vallow had learned it from Chad Daybell and immediately told Gibb. Gibb was present with Lori Vallow when Chad Daybell first taught Lori this information over the phone in early 2019 in reference to Charles Vallow. Melanie Gibb has further informed me that Lori Vallow called Tylee a zombie in the spring of 2019. Gibb was on the phone with Lori and heard Lori call Tylee a zombie, to which Tylee responded, "Not me, Mom." This arose out of Lori requiring Tylee to babysit JJ, and Tylee did not want to. Oh. Lori also told Gibb that Tylee had turned into a zombie. Oh, that she had turned into a zombie when she was 12 or 13, which was approximately the same time Tylee had become difficult to deal with. Melanie Gibb has further informed me that she was told by Chad Daybell and Lori Vallow that they held religious belief that they were part of the Church of the Firstborn, and their mission in that church was to lead 144,000 mentioned in the book of Revelation. They also stated that their mission was to rid the world of zombies. Wait, I read that kind of weird, huh? Wait, Melanie was further informed me that she was told by. Oh, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. Soon, all this water and then coffee. Oh no, really? Shoot. That's not good. Maybe if I put this. Hold on, I gotta figure out a way to. Oh, I know this is gonna fall again. But this cord, I could probably try to. I gotta find a way. Oh, okay, where are we at? So Melanie Gibb has further informed me that she was switch. Okay, so they basically, yeah. So Lori tells her that Chad told her, "Oh, we're the part of a Church of the Firstborn, and their mission was to lead the 144,000, and their mission is to basically rid the world of zombies, kill all these freaking people, right?" Ugh. On January 26, 2020, a search warrant was served on Chad Daybell and Lori Vallow in Kauai, where they were living and on their vehicle. The children were not found with Chad and Lori in Hawaii. Why can't I read? Why am I reading this weird? Okay, wait. January 26, 2020, a search warrant was served on Chad Daybell and Lori Vallow in Kauai, where they were living and on their vehicle. Oh, the search. Okay, so the search warrant was on where they were living and on their vehicle. The search warrant. Their children were not found with Chad and Lori in Hawaii, and no evidence was found to suggest they were living with Chad and Lori. Through this investigation, we have discovered that J.J. Vallow was registered at Kennedy Elementary School in Rexburg the first week of September 2019. Kennedy School was informed that J.J. had an individual education plan due to his autism. Kennedy Elementary was in the process of creating a new IEP for JJ. On September 23rd, 2019, JJ had an excused absence. On September 24th, 2020, Lori called Vicki Barton of the Madison School District and informed her that JJ was going to Louisiana with his grandparents and wouldn't be home until the end of October or maybe later. Wait, so Lori called Vicki Barton. Man, wouldn't be home till the end of October. Okay. On October 29th, Madison School District was informed that JJ would be homeschooled during the searches of Lori's apartment in Rexburg and subsequent searches of her apartment in Kauai. No evidence of homeschooling material was ever found. No other school district has ever requested JJ's. Oh my God, what happened? JJ's records from the Madison School District. As mentioned, the last verifiable sighting of Tylee was in Yellowstone National Park on September 8th, 2019. Photographs established she was there with her mother, Lori Vallow, her brother JJ, her uncle Alex. They drove there in Alex's silver Ford F-150. The trip was further established by tracking the GPS cell tower connections and Google account information by Alex's phone. It's crazy. Oh, good night, Gail. No. You're going to bed? Mm. Oh, you'll space out. Well, do you guys not want me to read this then? I don't think it goes into that. Like, this isn't the there is a doc. I mean, it does go into some of it, but there's like a specific document of like all that goes more in depth. Are you saying that you're going to space out because of this? Well, what do you, hold on, let me see. Because nobody did really ever answer if you wanted me to read this. Keep reading, okay. For this fire. Man, my face is itching like crazy. I hate those days when sometimes it's like itches. Normally it's because my hair is rubbing, but this time it's like allergies, you know, when it's. Just use a coin phrase, no problem. They're reading, just it's so bizarre. Yeah, Bella, get better. We're gonna be worried. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me get hydrated. I keep getting like I want to keep reading chat though. You guys are addicting. Like I keep stopping reading. But no, that's good. That's what it's about. It's to keep stopping and chatting with you guys, right? And I'm out of coffee now. Shoot, I don't want to be. Okay. Um all right, let's go. Oh, I already read this one. Okay. No, I forget I go that way. All right. Oh, how many pages is this one? Hold on, let me see real quick. Let me just see what I'm in store for. Hold on, hold on, hold on. No. I just gotta see. 11 pages. That won't be too bad because we're already on page 5. So we're already halfway through almost. Okay. Oh, wait, I'm not even sharing my screen. Hold on. Okay. The cell analysis survey team is an FBI unit that provides analysis of cell phone records and presents the information to law enforcement. All right, that's good. The cast has analyzed Alex's phone and provided the location information mentioned in paragraph 13. The cast analysis provides the location of Cox's phone. Due to my training and experience and common knowledge, I am aware that most individuals now keep their cell phones with them at all times, and the location of an individual's phone can be used to establish the location of the owner of the phone. Cast uses a cell device's GPS data points, cell tower connections, Wi-Fi connections, and Google tracking information to establish the location of a cell phone. The GPS data points used by CAST are considered to be highly accurate and place the device within a 6-meter radius. The CAST has further informed law enforcement that Cox's phone exited the west entrance of the Yellowstone National Park at 1840. It fell in. Okay, so that's what time? 6:40. His phone appeared to be at Buckaroo's Barbecue Grill in West Yellowstone, Montana from 1845 to 1902. Okay. Cox then returns to Rexburg at approximately 20:37. The phone is then at Lori's apartment, number 175, until 21:35, at which time Cox Cox appeared to go to the Maverick on Main Street in Rexburg at 21:43 until 21:53. Cox then went back to Lori's apartment from 22:44 to 23:15. At 23:44, Cox is located at his residence in apartment 107. On Monday, September 9th, from 12 a.m. and 12:45 a.m., Cox's phone was located at his apartment 107. However, at 2:42 a.m. to 3:37 a.m., Cox is located again at Lori's apartment 175. So wait, 12 to 12:45, 12:44 at his apartment, and then at 2 it was at her apartment. Okay, where Lori lived with Tylee and JJ. This is significant not only because he is there in the middle of the night, but also because this is the only time in September he appears to go over to Lori's between midnight and 6 a.m. At 4:30, because remember, this is the date that they think that Tylee was killed, okay? So that's why it's a big deal. So this is the day they killed her. We believe, I believe. And they believe. So still not sure if she's killed at Lori's. Where was it? In the apartment, at Lori's apartment, Alex's apartment? Was it in the car? Was it at Chad's? Did they bring her and I actually waited till they got to Chad's? Because then that morning, Alex is at Chad's in his yard, and that's where it's believed that they tried to burn and bury Tylee at that time. So I don't know. I still can't figure out. I'm going to be curious to what the state, like when they tell the story and they lay all out what they think happened, is when are they going to say they think that Tylee was killed? And did they get the cause of death? Were they able to get the cause of death from Tylee? I feel like possibly, maybe, if there was a gun used, depending on. Yeah, you would think if there was a gun, or depending on if they had that part of the body that the gun was used on, because were they able to get because remember how she was like scattered? Oh, and they tried to burn her, and if they were able to get all of her, then they did shoot her. I feel like they would be able to tell, right? If it was a gun, because of it would
you'd be able to tell with that, I would think. It just depends on how they did it, I would say. So yeah. What am I trying to say? Oh, I'm trying to say it'll be interesting to see what they say, what the state is going to say. Like, what do they think happened to Tylee? When do they think it happened to her? And how are they going to set it up? What's the narrative going to be, when the trial? So I'm really anxious to, for the trial, first of all, to have justice be served, and then just to kind of see why is that a hand? Normally it's that's weird. Normally it's just an arrow. It turned into a hand. You guys see that? That wasn't a hand before. Hi, Unibug. Wait, what's going on, Mr. Miyagi? Mr. Miyagi, you're not no troll. All right, let's see. No, I don't believe, no, Lisa, not that we're aware of, no. There was no zombie talk. Now, she did have some crazy belief, like some of her beliefs and extreme beliefs, but I don't believe there was like any zombie talk before Chad. Oh, crochet and Bammy, you're so sweet. It does it. Let's try to do this. Oh, yeah. See, Mary, I don't know what I pressed to make it do that, but oh well. Let's see. Okay. So at 4:37, Alex went back to his own apartment, Unit 107, until 8:59. So okay, so he's at his apartment, then he's at Lori's at 12 or 2 in the morning to about almost 4 in the morning. Then he goes back to his apartment, right? Until 8:59 in the morning. And then at 9:21, he was located at a property with the address, and that's Chad's address. Okay. It should be noted that while Chad Daybell's address is listed as Rexburg, it is actually located in Fremont County, Idaho. The 921 reading is a GPS data point and places him behind the home on Daybell's property near the east end of the barn. Okay. Alex Cox's phone was still at the Daybell residence at 10:39 a.m. At 10:47, his phone shows a hit at the city of Anthony. At the city of St. Anthony. At this time, we're unable to tell if he was actually inside the city limits of St. Anthony. St. Anthony is about a 5-minute drive from the Daybell residence, or if this was a cell tower ping on his phone while he was still at the Daybell residence. At 10:57 to 11:39, Cox is located at the Daybell property. So basically, they're not sure because he could have been at the Daybell property. God, I can't talk. He could have been at the Oh my God, what is wrong with me? Hold on. Let me take a sip of water. So they're saying he could have been at the Daybell property that whole time, and it just pinged at a different tower at that time. Or maybe he did leave, real close, 5 minutes away, came back for some reason. Who knows? But then he's back pinging at the Daybell property at 10:57 to 11:39. So, and then at 11:52 to 12:02, he was at Del Taco in Rexburg. He appears to spend most of the rest of the day in his apartment. So after he's done killing and burying his niece, he goes and eats some Del Taco. It's just ridiculous. Through this investigation, the Rexburg Police Department and FBI have seized, searched, and analyzed multiple cell devices pursuant to several warrants. On June 1st, 2020, I was informed by Special Agent Ricky Wright of the FBI that the FBI had been examining a phone believed to be owned by Tammy Daybell. Tammy was Chad's wife
and died on October 19th, 2019. The FBI found a text conversation between Tammy and her husband, Chad Daybell, on September 9th, 2019. Okay. Okay. So they found a text conversation. Oh yeah, between Tammy and Chad. That's right. Which is the day after the last known sighting of Tylee Ryan in Yellowstone National Park. That conversation reads as follows. Chad to Tammy at 11:53 a.m. So let's put this in. Okay, so 11:53. So that would have been when Alex would just have left, basically. Around that time, like 15 minutes after Alex left, he would have just already made it to Del Taco, just about to eat or order his food. And Chad's texting Tammy. Well, I've had an interesting morning. I felt I should burn all of the limb debris by the fire pit before it got too soaked by the coming storms. While I did so, I spotted a big raccoon along the fence. I hurried and got my gun, and he was still walking along. I got close enough that one shot did the trick. He is now in our pet cemetery. Fun times. So he can't argue and say, "Oh, I wasn't home that day," or "Oh, I was sleeping," or whatever. I mean, because right after Alex leaves, he's talking about being out there shooting a freaking raccoon and burying it. So what's his defense going to be? I mean, how could you even? I'm going to be interested. Like, what is Pryor going to do? What's he going to say? How is he going to say he's not guilty? Because he's not going to just take the blame. Not take the blame. He's not going to just admit what he did. He's going to try to lie and say that he didn't do it. So what the heck? What's he going to say? How's he going to explain all this stuff? So because of that, originally, or like my first thoughts were, number one, he wanted to cover up for, like, if Tammy comes home and sees the disturbed dirt, freshly, dug up dirt, she wouldn't ask any questions. She would think it's the raccoon, right? Second, if any neighbors seen him out there digging, there would be an explanation. Oh, I saw your. Oh yeah, he was burying the raccoon. Third, and this is what I'm not sure about this one, is he also wanting to explain if anybody heard a gunshot, then, oh yeah, I heard a gun go off at this time, then that could be explained too. I'm not sure about that, because so I was picturing when I heard that, okay, that he maybe shot Tylee in the barn at his house, and that's how they killed Tylee, brought her to the barn and then shot her. But I'm not sure if that's really what happened, if he was trying to cover up for if anybody heard a gunshot, but maybe not. Maybe he was just trying to cover up for, like, the dirt, and if anybody saw him out there digging or whatever. And so, I mean, he has to say what it was. So he has to have a story. Oh, raccoon, I shot it, right? So I guess we'll see if the cause of death was a gun, because I think a part of me believes, yeah, that it was that morning and they shot her in the barn, because that would have been a place they could have done it, right? In the barn at his house, or they did it before at Lori's. I don't know. Hopefully they'll have enough information with the autopsy to be able to tell, because they need to be able to tell, like, a narrative to the jury for them to believe, that they did it. So they have to have something they feel confident enough to tell the jury, where they could, the jury could feel confident beyond a reasonable doubt that they did this. Oh, okay, so let's. Okay. So Chad to Tammy at 11:56. Gonna shower now and then go right for a while. I don't even. What does BYU stand for? Love you. BYU. Wait. But B. BU. but I don't even know. I don't know all the abbreviations or all the. I'm trying to figure out because I've seen that before, but I don't know what it means. Oh no, she's saying she's gonna go right at a BYU. Wait, what? I'm gonna go right for a while at BYU. Oh, maybe that's a university or something. I don't know. I feel like I've seen that for like an abbreviation before too. I don't know. There's so many I don't know when I see them. I'm like, I have no idea what that even means. But this is okay. That's what that is. Though. Just bring them. Okay, thanks. God, I'm sounding like an idiot right now. I don't know. I hope. But I feel like if they did shoot her, they might like be able to towel in the bones, you know what I'm saying? And they weren't able to like burn the bones into ash. But and I don't know how much they were able to burn it. And if the part wherever if they shot her, wherever they shot her, where they did they burn that part? I don't know. I guess it would just depend on some factors. But then Tammy to Chad. Oh, that was Chad to Tammy. I've read that wrong. Why did I think? Oh, that was okay. So Chad said he's gonna go right, and then Tammy to Chad. Good for you, Chad to Tammy. I'm back now. Oh, okay. Okay. I found the text suspicious because raccoons are normally nocturnal animals and are not regularly out during the day. It should be noted that from interviewing neighbors of Chad Daybell, we are aware that in mid-July 2019, Garth Daybell, Chad's son, told their neighbors that Chad had shot a raccoon out of a tree on their property during the day. Those neighbors are named Matt and Regan Price. Garth told Matt Price about the raccoon in response. Wait. Garth told Matt Price about the raccoon in response to a question from Matt about him. Oh, never mind. I forgot about that. That's why in my head I felt so strongly that she was shot in the shot at the barn. I forgot about that detail because Matt heard a gunshot. Wait though. That wasn't maybe it wasn't the why do I think though it wasn't that same day though? It wasn't the day that Tylee was killed, I feel like, right? I don't know. But so anyway, well, but then it makes you think, what was that gunshot? Let me see if it says what day that was. The Price informed me that the fire pit in the back of the Daybell property was hardly ever used until the last few months. Regan informed me that there appeared to be frequent bonfires in the pit on the Daybell property over the last few months, and the first one she noticed was soon after Tammy's death on October 19th, 2019. But the first one, oh, wait. See, now things, it's bringing like a lot of stuff back now. So didn't they think that they originally buried Tylee, then dug her up after the fact, and then try to burn her, right? Well, isn't that what happened or what they think? Now that I'm reading through this, it's bringing back stuff because they didn't burn her right away that day. They, yeah, that's right. Huh. I'm glad we did read this because it's definitely refresher here. I think it is the wrong day. I think it's a different day it comes out. Yeah. Um, but that's weird because I don't think Chad shot a raccoon whatever day he said that. So unless if he just Chad wasn't sure the day when that neighbor heard the gunshot. So he thought it was that day. So he said, "Oh, I shot a raccoon," which then means that then he did. If he really did shoot a gun that day, I don't know. You're probably not following. I'm making this really confusing. What I'm saying is, if let's say Chad's son asked, "Oh, so and so heard a gunshot," but he didn't specify like what day he heard a gunshot a couple months ago or whatever, and then Chad's like thinking it was that day that he shot Tylee, if he did shoot Tylee, and then so he said, "Oh yeah, I shot a raccoon," which means that yeah, maybe he really did shoot Tylee that day. Are you guys following me? I don't know. or he had shot a gun on a different day for some other purpose. Maybe he really did end up shooting a raccoon at a different time, or oh, that neighbor. I was trying to think that neighbor that died, but that was he had like a heart attack or heart issue, right? I don't know, guys. I'm just trying to figure this out here. So yeah, let me see what you guys said about the burning thing though. Uh, uh, oh, it does say mid. I was trying to look at the date and I read it. It does say, oh my God. It does say the date right there. So yeah, it was a different day. It's right there, mid-July of 2019. So yeah, definitely wasn't that day. So wonder, who did he freaking shoot then? Gosh darn it. Anyway, so yeah, I think now that I'm reading this, I'm remembering. I think they think that they unburied Tylee, and then later on that they burnt her and like scattered her. So on June 2nd, 2020, Detective Bruce Manley of the Fremont County Sheriff's Office contacted Samantha Williams, who is the sister of Tammy Daybell. He asked her if she was aware of a pet cemetery on Chad and Tammy Daybell's property in Idaho. She informed him that she was aware of the pet cemetery and stated that both she and Tammy were pet people and that they had both had pet cemeteries. When asked the location of the pet cemetery on the Daybell property, she stated that it was east of the Red Barn and near the fire pit. On June 4th, 2020, I spoke with Samantha and she informed me that she was aware of the location of the pet cemetery on the Daybell property because Tammy had shown it to her. Samantha was then shown an aerial photograph of the Daybell property and she pointed to the same area near the fire pit where Alex Cox's phone pinged on September 9th, 2019. Hmm. How's chat doing? I highly doubt that there were any raccoon corpses. I know, that's right. There wasn't any. So what is he explaining that? Like, what did he shoot that other day then? That makes me think, did he freaking kill somebody else? It's crazy. Oh, hey, Fortuna report. Fortuna. You're not late. You are not late. We're still here. So, Lorena. All right. So off topic, but it's common for Americans to shoot raccoons. I don't know. No, I mean anybody. I don't know. I don't know if it's common because I don't really know a lot of people that I know personally that shoot animals. Does anybody know the people that maybe know people that hunt or shoot things. Is it common? Yeah, no, I agree. That's what I'm saying. So it's not gonna, if it's a gunshot, it's not, you're not, I feel like they'd be able to tell if that was the cause of death, if Tylee was shot. Because, I mean, with the freaking, bonfire, like a fire like that, you're not gonna be able to burn. And that's what they try. I feel like they didn't think that through. They thought, oh, I'll be able to burn a body. You can't burn a body like that. I mean, you need not real quick on like an hour bonfire or two, or you do need like a really high heat and stuff. So I think that's the issue they came into. They weren't able to do it. So that's why they ended up, you know, scattering her everywhere. So that's exactly what he did, Lori. Yeah. It was Tammy. Meet me. That's So Loving Coco says, I'm in Oregon and I don't know anyone who shoots raccoons. And Lori says, I have never known anyone to shoot raccoons here. So yeah, I didn't even think about that aspect of it. Why is he over there shooting raccoons? Because I mean, I don't know anybody either, but I don't know a lot of people that shoot animals anyway in general. So I don't know if I'd be the right person to ask, but now that you guys are saying and I'm thinking about it, that's probably true. Well, why would he be just going to shoot them? Like if they're just out in the wild, you know? All right. These people do, oh, they do, Brianna? Really? Oh, okay, maybe. All right, so do they live, I don't think, do they have chickens? Oh, okay. That's a good point, Regan. So yeah, we are. Mary. Oh, all right. Let's see where we at. To say they had a property, who knows if they had chickens? A lot of people have them. They even, oh, I don't know. You would think, Loving Coco. But I mean, I'm trying to think how close. We should do an aerial. We could look at it after this. And, well, let me think where I have that. I don't know. All right, let's see where are we at. I should bring up an aerial. Where do I have that where we could look? Because I had the picture where it showed. I'm sure I could Google it, but where it showed like where the fire pit, the barn, where they were buried, and then you could see, and then we could kind of. Let me see real quick. Hold on a second, guys. Just so we could have like a kind of visual to go along with it. Hold on. Wait, what page was I on? Hold on. Oh, page 7. Okay, just give me 1 minute. Let me look at something. I know I had it. Let me see real quick. Real quick. Oh my God. This thing. Stupid mouse. Okay. Let's see. Come on, just give me 1 minute. This mouse. I think I am just gonna have to get a new mouse, guys. It's so annoying. I put new batteries. I actually haven't opened it up and tried to clean it, but I feel like I might as well just get mouses aren't that expensive, right? It might just be worth to buy a new one. You know, I haven't even probably only like a year. You would think it would still be good. I changed the mouse pads where it's like a hard one. Wait. Where is this? Hold on, new folder. No. Oh. Documents. Hold on, I'm getting there, guys. J. Mosky. Hi. Where is it? Oh wait. Is that it? Doop. Wait, that's not even. Hold on. Okay, Daybell. All right, let's see. Here's all my pictures that I have for my old. Just so I'm just looking for an aerial. You know, I probably find one better just Googling it, but I want it. I know I had a good one. Well, here's one that we could use, but I know I had one where it actually listed out like where like where they found JJ, where they found Kylie. Hold on a second. Let me put this over there. And hold on. Wait. All right. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Here's a good one. Hold on, guys. I'm getting them. I'm getting them all over to where I could show you. So somebody had taken, oh, I forget who it was. Who was it that sent me the satellite photo? And it was before, it would have been like right around the time, like after, before they dug them up, but after they buried them. So you could kind of see like what the ground, what it looked like, aerial view while they were there, like they were buried there. I forget the date on it though. If I could find that email where it lists what date the person got the satellite view from, if I could remember who sent it, because I'd have to, God, it was such an old email. I'd have to remember who sent it to search for that person probably to find it. But at least I do have the picture, so we could look at that. Hold on, give me 1 minute. Here's another picture. So I don't know what. Okay. All right, let me just show you what I got. Yeah. Wait a minute. That one. Wait a minute. I don't have the original satellite. Wait, because the one I have is when I was messing with it, putting filters to try to see like different things, and I messed it up. I don't have the original one. Never mind. But I do have aerial views. Okay, hold on, guys. Gosh darn it, I'm mad. I don't know how to get it. No. All right. Well, oh well. Let's do this. Let's just show you what I got. Where did all those go? Wait, I moved them all. I moved them all over there and they're all gone. Hold on, guys. Let me try this one more time. Move it over. Copy to downloads. There we go. I think that one worked for sure. Where are they going when I... This is so weird. Oh, well. Let me just do it this way. All right, let me just share my screen real quick. Okay. This is when they were digging. This is one of the pictures. So this was, I gotta find the one where it has everything pointed out because I forget. I think this is where they found JJ. Yeah, this is the spot they found JJ, right? Out by the fence. And then, hold on a second. Let me find the other ones. I had them. I thought I was moving them all over as I was finding them into my files, and they never did it. And then this is where they found Tylee all around these areas. Remember, because here's the fire pit, and they found her in, I forget, probably all these are like, remember they found her in different spots because she was scattered and dismembered and stuff, but it was closer to the fire pit. It's crazy. All right, and then let me see if I could find the one where they have them all listed. Oh, here's a big So now we could really see. So look, there's that. Wait. Here's, how does this work? Here's the house, right? And then there's the barn. So where, and then over here, okay, yeah. So over here around this area is the fire pits, either like here or here, right? And then that Tylee was around like that, and then JJ was more up here. So look, they had a lot of land. So wait, the question was, what was the question, guy? Oh, doesn't it smell? This is why it triggered me when somebody said, wouldn't the neighbors smell it or whatever? But look how far they are from each neighbor, I feel like, out in like the open. So probably not, I would think, wouldn't be as obvious maybe as if you lived closer to each other. Let me see if I could find, oh, here's another picture here. Okay. So here's, wait. So here's the fire pit. JJ was out here. So that would have been farther from neighbors, right? And then Tylee was around here. Then there's the barn. So when originally, well, one of my theories still, like when I feel like he could have been trying to cover up for a gunshot and for the disturbed dirt, of course, I pictured him taking Tylee into this barn and shooting her, I don't know if that's what happened or if that's even what the state's gonna say or what the state thinks happened. I guess we'll have to wait and find out. I have no idea what they're even gonna say happened, and then this was the satellite, but I freaking ruined it because I didn't ruin it. I had the original, but I tried to put different filters to see like the changes of the dirt. So I don't have I can't find the original right now, but this was the satellite. And it was from like close to right after, like close to, was it after JJ or it might have been after JJ because I think it was after both of them were already buried. But like I said, if I end up finding it, I'll put it in a community post to show you guys the original satellite. And then let me see if there's any more. I'm sorry, guys. I zoned out earlier for a minute. I don't know why I started to get tired for some reason. I think my eyes felt like they were going to shut. Oh, wait, oh, here's the original. Here's the one. Here we go. It was like a little video that somebody sent me and they got it. And then the other channels either got it off of when I showed it or he sent it to other channels too or something because a lot of the other channels used it. But that was the original. So, oh man, now I wish I had the aerial. Well, it shows this aerial because it'll show you where everything was. Wait, maybe this wasn't. Why do I feel like it was a little bit clearer? Here we go. So maybe there was a clearer one because I feel like the one you could tell. Yeah, I think there was a better one because you could tell like the darkness of the dirt, I feel like on the other one. But anyway, all right. Let's let me hurry up and finish this because now I gotta kind of go to the bathroom, but I feel like I should just finish the document first, right? All right. 1 second, guys. Thanks for hanging out with Miss Dale. You guys are troopers. Still here, still going strong. Okay. So now let me get back to the document. Here we go. All right, let's do this. Let me okay. Now that we kind of have a picture of the aerial, kind of, right? I know there's better ones out there, but you kind of you kind of could now like see where everything is, right? Actually, hold on. I bet you could just Google it and get a better one I have all my files like because Vallow was like a while ago, so it was when I had my other computer when I first started it, and like I did it's for such a long period. I was covering that and so many videos that all my files are like all scattered between all my. I, like I have a ton of computers. I only have I have like 2 laptops and a computer, but I have them spread out with the files. Okay, so let me hold on 1 second. But instead of trying to take all that time to find it in my files, I just could Google it, and I bet you I could find a bunch of images. Is my point. Oh my God, am I an idiot? So I'm talking, right? And I'm talking about Googling it. So I go to Google, and guess what I put in? To God, I put in Google into Google, like, because I'm trying to search the aerial of chat, and as I'm talking, I'm like in Google, and I type in Google and search. Like I type the word Google in the Google search. Oh my God, am I an idiot? All right. Let's see. Aerial view of chat. Daybell property. I should get it right. Property. Okay, there we go. Should have done that to begin with. That would have been saved me so much time instead of trying to go through my files. Oh my gosh. I don't think sometimes. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Let's go. Let's look. So remember, I wish you could see it bigger, huh? You guys, hold on, let me do this one. It makes it a little bigger. So so JJ was found out here, and then Tylee was like scattered all through around here. So and then this is the house. So that we were trying to, because they had that what was it? Not 3D. What do they call that? It's kind of like 3D. Remember they had that thing where they made it where you could go in to the property and kind of like it's real. So we tried to, so Chad would have been out here. But then somebody said was he at his kid's house in the driveway or right here? Because I feel like on that 3D thing, it was like they made it his car right here. And that's how I always pictured it. But then I remember other people were saying, no, he was in the car at his daughter's house. But I don't know. I always pictured it right here parked. But and then so they're digging over here, they're digging over here. So when we kind of like did where you could go into that kind of like 3D type thing where you could put yourself like right here in that perspective, there's a possibility that he could have seen them. Oh my God. He could have seen from sitting here, he could have seen over here them finding things, but definitely not over here. But anyway, so that's that. So here's more of when they did it. So let's look. Okay, here we go. Now we can see the neighbors. So, no, I mean, so he has JJ over here. Look how far, I mean, look, are those cows? Or what are they? But look how much land all here. I guess there's somebody here. So, I mean, and then there's people here, but I don't know. It just seems pretty far away that, let's see. Okay. Oh, and then that's his daughter that lives across the street, though, isn't it? Emma, doesn't she, or was it Emma, or so one of his kids lived, I thought, across the street, and then they ended up moving into his house or something. I don't know. Like I said, I'm slowly remembering little details as we're going through different things, but so yeah, there we go. Let's see. When they're all out there. And then here is a real, where is it even? I can't even tell. Yeah, so there we go. Oh, here we go. This has it listed. So pet cemetery, pond, and this is burial site for JJ. Fire pit. The pet cemetery was here. Oh, so this is where Tylee was then. More, oh, on this side. I don't know why I was thinking it was like over here. but it was probably more here, but she was scattered. So there's like, right? I feel like kind of probably around here. So, all right. Hmm. Oh, here's that satellite view. This is exactly it because it had like where you saw a dark spot right here. So this dark spot would be barn, pond, Chad Daybell's house. Uh, that would be the pet cemetery area, right? Let's see. Yeah, because the fire pit would be down further here. So see these dark spots? Because this was shortly after. I think it's shortly after. Maybe it's just shortly after they buried Ty Lee. I feel like. Man, I forget what the date. Yeah, if satellite picture shows freshly dug soil in Chad Daybell's yard on day Cult Mom was burned. Let's see, what does this say? Because what day? I swear, I think she was burned after though. But this is saying so basically September 9th. So this is a satellite from that morning after they buried her. You guys, that's what it was. Wow. So it would have been freshly uh burnt buried um right there from that day later on, like you could see, right? That's crazy. You guys see it, right? Oh, there we go. The day, September 9th, guys. Wow. Can you imagine if they would have got when they were actually out there, like a satellite of when they were out there? I mean, how crazy would that have been? Like to catch, like, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Would you have been able to see people, you think? I'm not sure, but pretty crazy, huh? Let me see. Hold on a second. Why do I think so that maybe they do think that they tried to burn her a little bit, but don't they think that they went back after and dug her up and then tried to burn her more? Don't you guys remember that? Somebody saying it or saying it somewhere? Do you guys remember that it was like they at least that they I don't know if they burned her that morning also the same morning before they buried her, but didn't they do it after to it? Does anybody else remember that? Just let me know. Let me see what you guys say. Oh, I'm so far behind in chat. Hold on. Go on. Oh, it won't let me scroll down anymore. Hold on. Loving Coco Christmas brain. Christmas brain. Oh, thanks, Reagan. 360 view. That's what it was called. Jackie S or something. But it was also like 3D type but I forget what they called it. It wasn't called 3D. It was like what is that? I'm trying to think of that word where sorry, I'm trying to get caught up with the chat. I'm so okay, son's birthday. Oh, tell him happy birthday. So maybe I'm not. Is that maybe not? Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Why am I remembering that? I feel like they said that they redug her up but maybe not, you guys. So don't quote me. I'm gonna try to find out why I have that in my head. Maybe it was a freaking dream or something. I don't know. But yeah, that satellite view, that's pretty crazy, huh? That they got it from that day. Okay, so let me come on, mouse. Okay, let's go back to the documents now, guys. Yes, happy birthday. So yeah, she said the pet cemetery is east of the barn. Wait. Yeah, east. That'd be right. Yeah. Okay. And near the fire pit. Okay. So above facts establish that Alex Cox appeared to be at the Daybell property on September 9th until at least 11:39. Chad sent the text to Tammy about burning debris and shooting and burying the raccoon in the pet cemetery only 14 minutes later at 11:53. This pet cemetery referenced by Chad Daybell is located at the same location as most of the pings on Alex Cox's phone. Wait, what is it? The pet cemetery referenced by Chad Daybell is located at the same location as most of the pings on Alex. So they were around that area because that's where they were burying Ty Lee. On June 3rd, 2020, I interviewed Melanie Gibb and her boyfriend, David Warwick, in Pleasant Grove, Utah. We discussed in depth the weekend of September 22nd, 23rd, 2019. Due to the, oh, come on, this mouse. Due to the fact that both Gibb and Warwick stayed at Lori's Vallow's residence in Rexburg that weekend. Gibb informed me, consistent with information she had previously given to law enforcement, that she arrived in Rexburg on September 19th, 2019. Soon after she arrived, Lori Vallow informed Gibb that JJ had become a zombie and pointed out behaviors such as sitting still and watching TV, claiming JJ said he loved Satan and an increased vocabulary as evidence that JJ was now a zombie. So JJ had an increased vocabulary. Supposedly he said he loved Satan and is sitting still watching TV. So those are her proofs that JJ was a zombie. But when Gibb observed JJ's behavior, and she felt it to be the same as she had always observed. The last time Gibb and Warwick verifiably saw JJ was the night of September 22nd, 2019. Warwick informed us that it was late and that Gibb, Vallow, and Warwick were going to do a podcast. Warwick said that JJ was acting up, and so Alex took JJ to his apartment in the complex. Wait, so Warwick said JJ was there. Okay, so when Alex returned later that night, he was carrying JJ, who appeared to be asleep, with his head on Alex's shoulder. Warwick specifically remembered this because he saw it as a tender moment. Warwick further informed us that when he woke up the morning of September 23rd, 2019, he asked Lori where JJ was. There we go. I'm trying to get to, there you go. Okay. This was between 8 and 9 a.m. Lori informed Warwick and Gibb that JJ had been acting like a zombie and had been crawling on the kitchen cabinetry and had gotten on top of the cabinetry in the space between the cabinetry and the ceiling. She informed Warwick and Gibb that when JJ had climbed up upon the cabinetry, that he had knocked a picture of Jesus off the refrigerator. Vallow then informed Warwick and Gibb that Alex had come and taken JJ. The FBI CAS team has analyzed Alex's movements and the morning of September 23rd, 2019, by his cell phone GPS. So now we know at Ty Lee's death and burial, whatever, Alex was the one there burying at Chad. So he's probably the one that took her to Chad's, whether, I don't want to say probably, I think definitely is the one that took her to Chad's, whether she was alive or already dead when he drove her there. He took her there, they buried her. Now, freaking JJ's last sighting, JJ's death, freaking the morning of September 23rd. His cell phone GPS at 9:55, Alex is again on Chad Daybell's property. He was there until 10:12. The pings on his phone locate Alex near the pond on Chad's property at the northern edge of his property. So remember, the pond was that it wasn't filled with water, and as we saw, but I showed you where they found JJ with that pond, by that pond. Okay, so on June 3rd, 2020, I asked Special Agent Ricky Wright of the FBI to analyze the frequency of Alex Cox's visits to Chad Daybell's property during the month of September 2019. So wait, on June 3rd, analyze the frequency of Alex visits. Okay, so just to see during that month, because they saw him there on the 9th, and now on the 23rd, so they wanted to see, well, Is that a regular visit? Is he regularly visiting Chad? Maybe he's just visiting him, hanging out. Let's see. Or was he there for a purpose? So his response was, per your request, I checked the visits by Alex to Chad's house again. There were only 4 visits by Alex during the month of September. These were on 9/6, 9/9, 9/23, and 9/25. So basically 9/6, probably to plan out how that where they were gonna bury Tylee, or how, if they did kill her there, how they were gonna do it, just so we could see the area. Probably go to his house so he knows where the house is, and like where they probably made plans on where they were gonna bury Tylee and stuff like that. I'm guessing that was probably 9/6. 9/9 is when they buried Tylee. 9/23 is when they buried JJ. 9/25 probably went back. Maybe that's when they went back. If that's true that they did go back and unbury Tylee to burn her more, maybe they went back on that day. I don't know though. Because I feel like in my head I was thinking it, because they said that the neighbors, they did, the first time they saw a bonfire was the day after Tammy's death, right? And then in the month of October they had multiple bonfires. Before that they didn't have any. So it wasn't until after Tammy died. So that's why I'm thinking, of course they could have had a fire the day they buried Tylee and the neighbors just didn't see it, but which was very possible, knowing, how much land, how far away the neighbors were. Plus in the daytime it's a little bit harder to see fires, right, than at night. I feel like it's not as noticeable, probably, depending. So yeah, they still could have had a fire and they just didn't see it. Duh. But anyway, I'm just saying, why did they have so many after Tammy died? Why did they have so many in October fires? I mean, it's possible that maybe they was trying to, because it would be hard to burn a body, So maybe they had multiple fires trying to burn Tylee's body. And that's what it was. Or maybe they were just having, some people think they were having rituals or whatever. I don't know. What do you guys think? Whose birthday? Conrad. Happy birthday, Conrad. Oh, burned evidence. Good point, Una of a kind. Yes. I know, Crochet and Bambi, especially being so into the Chris Watts, where they couldn't even do anything with that. They all the information from NK's phone, they couldn't get crap. But yet we see what they are capable of getting from phones with this case. They could actually ping that location in the yard. I mean, then why can't they ping freaking? Oh, I don't know. It's frustrating. You see that they have the technology, they have capabilities of doing it. Why don't they do it for every case? Anyway, so yeah, so 9/25. So that was the other date. I'm not sure, like maybe they weren't done burying Tylee, or he did go back to try to burn more, because it would take long time to burn a body, and he was only there a couple hours that day of they buried her. So who knows, but just shows you, yeah, the dates that the JJ and Tylee were last seen, the dates that law enforcement had picked out from way before of the dates that they probably were killed. And then when they finally get the phone, get the location, it all matches up. Anyway, it's just not, I'm sorry, that's not a coincidence. Like, they definitely are the ones responsible, I feel like. And I don't even know how you guys think, and I don't know why I'm trying to convince anybody. Anyway, so yeah, during those 2 visits on 9/6 and 9/25, all the pings were in and around the house, and there was no pings anywhere. Oh, well, see, why do I go into this? I always do this. like I go into these thoughts, and then if I would just read further, it would be like that whole talk about did they go back on the 25th and burn it? It would be irrelevant. It wouldn't even mean anything because it's saying they weren't anywhere near the. Anyway, so no, they was just around the house. There were no pings anywhere in the backyard near the fire pit or the pond. As you can see, these visits were also short, about 11 minutes and 17 minutes. Like the one on 923, 17 minutes. This visit on 9, wait, so 923, 17 minutes? So he probably just dropped off JJ. So the one on 9-9 was the only long visit, approximately 2.5 hours. So probably just dropped off JJ to Chad and then Chad just did it. Or they already had it dug up and then dropped off JJ and then just already had the hole dug. I mean, who knows? Man. On June 9th, 2020, a search warrant was executed at Chad Daybell's residence and property with the assistance of local FBI ERT team. We located at least multiple sites of interest. These sites were identified and corresponded to the cell data of Alex's Cox's phone when he was on the property mentioned. So that's how one of the ways where they figured out where to dig by the pings of where Alex's phone pinged. I mean, tell me, this is like if Alex was alive, he would definitely be going, man, they would definitely be able to pin this on him, and they would definitely be able to prove that he was involved. I mean, the GPS down to like where their bodies were found is where he was. Wow. Additionally, one of the possible sites correlated to a location on the property Chad had texted his wife about, mentioned in paragraph 17 and 18 about the raccoon, burying the raccoon. The first site of interest was located on the north side of the pond near the north edge of the property. The site corresponded with 2 GPS pings from Alex's phone on September 23rd. A patch of ground was located that appeared to be disturbed. The weed growth on top of the disturbed ground was shorter than the surrounding weed growth. Members of the FBI ERT team removed the top layer of sod. Underneath the layer of sod was several flat, I'm starting to get like kind of dizzy. Hold on. Okay. Underneath a layer of sod were several large flat rocks. The rocks were removed and 2 pieces of flat paneling were found. The paneling was removed and investigators exposed a round object covered in black plastic. Trigger warning though, guys, this is where it gets very disturbing. So just be aware. It's yeah. So I don't know if you want to keep listening, but it is very graphic on how they find the bodies, and this is where they go into it. So I'll give you guys time. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I was going to try to hold it, but I can't. I got to go. I'll be back.
Okay, guys, I got distracted. Look who distracted me. Hold on. Hold on, you gotta say hi. Look who, hold on. Look who I got distracted. look who's here. My Bubby. Oh, I love him so much. I got distracted, guys. Oh, I had to say hi to my buddy. I love him so much. Oh, what's the name? Oh, okay, buddy. Oh, I love him so much. He wanted to say hi. He wanted to say hi. He woke up. He woke up. Zeekster, hi, Cement Shoes. It's Zeekster. He wanted to say hi. Oh my god, I love him so much. I get so excited when you wake up and say hi to me. Love you. Okay. He's my boy. Zeke, love time. I can't kiss him enough. Oh, Crochet and Bammy, good night. Zeke says good night. Say ruff ruff. Ruff ruff. Wait, how would you say it? I don't know. He's so cuddly. Loving Coco, yes. He's my Bubba. I love him so much. I love you so much, buddy. Okay. You want to go back to bed? You want to go back to bed? Thank you for coming to say hi to everybody. Thank you. He had a good Christmas. Oh, you guys, for members, I'm gonna post him and his cousin, maybe cousin, right? Yeah, Mac, my brother's dog. Open Christmas gifts. Christmas. I got my little grandma. Just like probably like a minute of her tap dancing. My mom has these tap shoes that she got like a couple years ago. She was gonna do just for exercise. She's never tap danced. She just thought it would look like fun. Like, I'll just learn. It'll be fun to do it for exercise. So we put them on my grandma. So I'm gonna upload for members, guys. So look for it. I rearranged my setup. So when you go to my channel, so the members, you could see the members video. So you'll know where to get it. So it'll be right there for you guys. So the members could see little Zeke open his gift and they could see grandma tap dancing. So I'm going to do that tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. I love him. He does. He hops like, cause if you get a lot of snow and he's so little, I'll have to do, this year. I'll take a video of him in the snow. Huh? You tired? You want to go to bed? Okay, Bobby. Gosh, I love him. This is a good little break, or what is it called? Yeah, break, or yeah, just be a break. A good little break from this disturbing information, huh? Hi, Stacy Payne. Oh my God, I missed you. I missed you, buddy. I didn't get to see you too much today. I feel like, where were you all day? No, I'm trying to think. I slept in a lot. I slept in pretty late, and then I got to see you. Yeah, I just miss you sometimes. When I don't know what I'm even talking about. I live with him. Anyway, no, I'm not Mexican. I'm Italian, actually. Why do you look how fast he runs away as he intermission? That's what I was trying to think of, Lori. Okay, intermission. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean how fast Zeke runs away? He's back. Look, he's back. Hi, buddy. It's almost 80 degrees. Oh, yeah? Hi, buddy. Hi. Anyway, all right. Hold on one second. Let me, okay. Yes, I will, Loving Coco. Okay, let's try to finish this. It's almost 80 degrees. Where are you at? Right, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Hi, Buster. Hi, Buster. So much. He just wants his tummy rubbed. Hold on, guys. I gotta give him his tummy. I gotta give him his I'm gonna go finish. I gotta go finish. I'm gonna be okay. I can take it. Take it. Take it a little bit. Okay. I gotta go finish. You're so soft. You're so soft. Okay, let me keep the door open if you want to go. Miss you, Bubby. I'll miss you. What do you want a treat? Here, Bubba's. I'll keep this cracked, okay? All right, I'm coming, guys. He's coming back in. Oh my god. You could come back in, Bubs. I'll keep it open. Okay, I'm coming. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. I couldn't say no to him. All right, let's do this. I am starting to get tired though. It's already 1:30. Okay, so we're almost done now. There's not many pages left. All right. That was a good little intermission, little treat. Went to the Zeekster. Okay, so we're thank you, Batman. Zeke forever. Oh, thanks. Yes. Oh, 100 pounds. Yeah, it would be Lori. He is the greatest. Mamma mia. All right, so where are we at? So the ground was, so the Alex's phone on September 23rd, a patch of ground was located that appeared to be disturbed. So north side of the pond. So this is with JJ's. So that's where they saw that. Oh, see, what appeared to be sod etching was also noticed. The disturbed area was approximately 4 feet by 2 feet.
by 2.5 feet. Members of the EBI, or, whoa, what did I just say? Members of the FBI ERT team removed the top layer of sod. Underneath the layer of sod were several large flat rocks. The rocks were removed and 2 pieces of flat paneling were found. The paneling was removed and investigators exposed a round object covered in black plastic. Oh, yeah, I already read that part. That's right. So remember, trigger warning, guys. This is where it gets graphic and it could trigger people. It's just, yeah, it's pretty sad. What they did to these kids. Sick. So, upon exposing the round object covered in, he's squeaking his toy. Do you hear that? Zeke. Upon exposing the round object covered in black plastic, a strong odor was noticed. A FBI ERT member used a small sharp instrument and made a small incision in the plastic, and a layer of white plastic was observed. An incision was made into the white layer of plastic, exposing what appeared to be human remains, the crown of a head covered in light brown hair. Gosh, see how, okay, there we go. The remaining dirt around this object was methodically removed, exposing what appeared to be a body wrapped in black plastic. The plastic appeared to be tightly wrapped around the body and secured with gray duct tape. Cheryl Anderson, associate professor of anthropology at Boise State University, was present on the scene and advised the remains found near the pond appeared to be human. A second site of interest was located behind a red unattached outbuilding located roughly in the center of the property near a fire pit. Wait, when a red unattached outbuilding located at roughly the center of the property near a fire pit. Next to the fire pit is an area used as a pet cemetery. This site correlated to several GPS pings of Alex Cox's phone on September 9th, 2019. Ground in this area was probed with a steel pole, and several areas of disturbed ground were located. During a search of this ground, a buried cat and dog remains were found. A backhoe was used to dig further layers of dirt. While doing this, bricks were located approximately a foot below the ground. Once the bricks were discovered, the soil was examined and what appeared to be 2 bones were located. Based on the condition of the bones, Cheryl Anderson was not able to determine whether the bones were human. Methodically, the dirt in this area was searched and several other items of interest were found, including other bones, charred tissue, and charred bones. Cheryl Anderson indicated these additional bones were both charred and uncharred, and tissue found were human remains. Investigators provided photos of some of the partial remains that were found at the pet cemetery to Sarah Getz, PhD, a forensic anthropologist. Dr. Getz was able to identify those remains as being non-adult human remains. While officers were conducting their search, Chad Daybell was observed by officers to be continuously watching where officers were searching. He was observed watching officers while sitting in his vehicle in his front. No, it is the front driveway. Okay. That's what I thought, but I swear when we were talking about it before, people insisted that he was actually at his kid's drive. Oh, it is. There we go. It is the daughter. So I lied. Gosh darn it. Hold on. This is so annoying. I thought I had this figured out last week where I had these Velcro strips where I try to pull the cord so it was like hooked to the one of the bars of the desks. So I thought it wouldn't be able to pull over far enough to fall, but what it did is the cord just slid right up. Like it just slid far, like through it, it just slid up a little. It can move in the, so it just slides a little out and then it falls. I know it's not making sense, but it's just because you guys can't see it, but gosh, it's annoying. Okay, snoring this. Wait, what? Oh my God, Lauren, you're funny. I hope you're joking, right? But did you know his snoring before you married him? Who's Christina? Stacy? I'm not sure who Christina is. Huh. You say Christina? Christina. Um, I'm trying to go back to see what you're talking about. I'm trying to go back up. Who's Christina? I'm sorry, you got me wondering. I don't know who she is. Huh? I don't know. Stacy. I'm not sure who that even is, to be honest. Oh, Christina Randall. I watch her sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if she would. I don't think she does. Have you ever seen her do like a collab with somebody? I don't know. Yeah, I know who she is. Yep. I just didn't know who you were talking about. What Christina? But okay. So, where are we at? Well, no, what was the question? Wasn't I where was I answering a question? Now I forget where we were at. Oh, no, we were talking about the driveway. That's right. He was observed watching officers while sitting in his vehicle. So this answers he was in his front driveway while sitting in his vehicle across the street at his daughter's residence. So wait. Oh no. What? This doesn't even make sense. Do you guys reading? No wonder why we're all confused. No wonder why some people are saying no, he was at his daughter's house, and some people are saying no, he was in his driveway. Because it's saying while sitting in his vehicle in his front driveway. Oh, so he must have moved. And while sitting in his vehicle across the street at his daughter's residence. No wonder this is making sense now why we had during some of the live chats back, when I was covering it, when it was like fresh, while there was like a thing where I was like, no, he was at it, and we were like, people were like, no, he was there. We couldn't figure out where he was. If we would have just read this again, that's why he was at both places. He was at his and that's why when they did that 3D thing, they pointed out like the car right there at his driveway. So it was true. And then his daughter's. Okay. So he was just at both places. Now this is making a lot of sense. See, this fell again, guys. I mean, I am so sick of it. I don't know what to do. I just bought this new thing because when I had the USB plugged into my computer, it kept saying it was overheating or not. It didn't say overheat. What word did they use? It was it's a word like overheating where it's gonna like over exert it or whatever. So I bought this USB thing where you could just plug it into the wall. But I have to have it. This is the only spot for it over here because I have lights over here plugged in it. I don't know. It's just I don't know what to do. Anyway, so he was at both places. Makes sense. Around the time head position. Wait, what? Oh, around the time the head mentioned in paragraphs 32 and 33 was discovered, Chad Daybell was observed leaving his daughter's residence in a gray SUV. So that's why. So we were trying and I think even law enforcement was trying to figure out, was he able to see when they discovered the head? Because why did he happen to leave right when the head was discovered? Um, you know what I'm saying? Because did he see it and he's like, oh, and then he leaves because he saw that they found it? Because that's that makes sense. He probably did because at least. Oh, he was leaving. We observed him leaving his daughter's residence. Okay. Well, maybe still, because at least from parked in his driveway where that car, they showed his car was, at least at that time, it did look like he possibly could have seen where he buried JJ. So he could have seen them finding JJ's head. But if he was at his daughter's residence at the time when they found JJ, I don't know. I have to see where that driveway was. Anyway, Oh, I should find the video where, remember where somebody filmed him getting arrested? It's really hard to see. I ended up doing a video where I slowed it way down because somebody was just driving past and like filmed it as they're driving past as they're arresting him in handcuffs and they have him like walking from into the cop car or whatever. So I kind of slowed it down. I should play it, right? You guys want to watch? So anyway, yeah, and other officers pursued him in police vehicles, conducted a traffic stop, and detained him due to the fact that human remains were discovered on his property. But wait, there is another document where it goes into more graphic detail of them finding the bodies and stuff. Where was that at? Not that I necessarily have to see it, but I'm just saying, what was that called? Do you guys remember? There was one that, right? Because why am I remember one where they went in more, yeah, there was, because they went into detail about how the duct tape was all like where the duct tape was on JJ's. Remember how they detailed it, how it was like where it started and it was like around his whole head and how and that so that there has to be another document where it goes into, and I'm trying to, maybe it was on Lori's probable cause, and then it describes like more of the different parts they found of I feel like of Tylee. And then because there's a part in it where it's tricky how they word it, but like I remember when I first read it, I think I pictured that the head was separate from the body. But then when I was going over it in Alive, because just the way they worded it, it's a different document somewhere. And then when I was going over it for Alive, people kind of explained it a different way where I kind of perceived it a different way where it was all together. So I don't know, but then there are some people that said, "No, I looked at it like that too. I thought it was separate, like the skull or the head was separate." But then you could look into it where they made me see a different way that you could look at it where it's like, well, maybe they did mean that it was together. So I don't know. It's just so I don't know exactly because you could look at it two different ways, but I don't have that document. I don't know which one it is. What is it? Did anybody say? Yeah, there's another one. And I was trying to go through all of my files, and this is the only one I could find that has any of this in it. And I thought this was the one, but as now I'm reading it to you guys, there's definitely a different one. Um, so maybe if I find it, I don't know if you guys would be even interested, but I would be interested to read you that part with when they found JJ to see how you guys take it as if it was separate or together. But maybe I'll find it sometime. Okay, so I know it's 6 shoes. You know what I ate when I went down there? I went downstairs to see Zeke to get Zeke, and then so we have this bacon that's already cooked from like extra left over. So it's nice and crispy, and I put some honey on it. Oh my god, it was so good. I think I'm gonna go eat some more. It was so good. Just like squirt some, not squirt, just like yeah, squirt some honey on it. What would be the proper term for? Because honey isn't. I wouldn't describe it as squirt because it's too thick. How would be a better word to describe how you when you push the honey out? I know anyway, guys, I think I'm getting all delirious. It's probably about that time to call it a night. I'm talking silly, honey, and who knows? I don't even know what I'm talking about. Plus all I could think of is I want some more of that. But thanks, guys. Sorry I kind of zoned out a couple times. Drizzle, blop. Yeah, okay. Drizzle, blop. I could see those two. Bloop. All right. I know. I want to go eat more, guys. So good. You think that's really bad for you, huh? Though. Maybe I should just eat. My brother got me for Christmas Lucky Charms. Just the marshmallows. Like the marshmallows in Lucky Charms. A big bag of them. What do you think is better, eating some of those or eating more of the bacon? What's worse for you? Do you think? I don't know. Good night, Mr. Miyagi. One of a kind. Oh, maple syrup. I'm liking the honey though. Oh yeah. I could put some your maple syrup. Eat them bubbles. I'm trying to like I don't know. I've been eating so crappy since like the last week. Wait, bacon better because the other has lots of carbs. Oh, the marshmallows have lots of carbs, are you saying, Lori? I don't even know. What would have more carbs, the marshmallows or the bacon? I'm not sure. I know I want bacon. I know. Oh my god. I want like I'm got dollop. It could be dollop. I like the drizzle though. I feel like drizzle fits the best so far with like how you would kind of picture it. But I feel like there's still a better word for how you would describe that because it just kind of like you know how honey comes out as nice and thick and it kind of just like I guess it plop. I guess it depends how you put it on because you could drizzle it on more like or you could like when I put it on the bacon it was more like a big plot like a thick plop or a thick like layer. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna end this. Thank you guys. Um, yeah, around his neck. They described it. So there's a different thing. Like they described it how I think it started from the neck, like and it started. Well, no, because now that I'm gosh, I wish I could see because I want to see why I originally thought. Because remember how they describe it like on his arms and on his whole body, the duct tape, how he was like basically wrapped in all of it. Remember? It was like he was duct taped, even like I think they even described like even like separately, his arms were all duct taped, wrapped around. I'm pretty sure if I'm remembering right. And maybe that was to take like for the smell. Like maybe they thought they were gonna hide the smell by like, you know, the bag on him and then they just wrapped him with the duct tape. I don't know. It's sick. It's so sick. Like, yeah, they should to get the death penalty. But I still think even life in prison is just as good of a punishment, in my opinion. I know some people disagree, but I mean, I still think it's still. But I guess people have brought up a point. Just that would be horrible. So a better punishment for the death penalty because the fact that you like are wondering it could be any day. When is it going to be? So that constant worry that could be like a really bad punishment. You know, like so they have to sit there and worry and be scared every day. So I don't know. It does? Really? I don't see I don't even know. Yeah, I should probably know that, huh? All right. But does honey have carbs? Oh, crochet. All right. Good night, guys. Glazed. Yes. Dre, you guys are plaster. You guys swirl. Oh my god, you're cracking me up. These are all pretty good. Now I'm like picturing it with each one. I know. Ooh, that sounds good. I know. All right, guys. Well, thanks. I think I might do a live tomorrow, guys, too. So just be looking for it tomorrow. Not a promise, but most likely I'm planning on doing a live tomorrow. Slather, that's just a good one. So come say hi tomorrow. Oh, thanks, Crochet and Bammy. Aw. That makes me feel good. In case I don't see you till, well, the biblical New Year is April, so I will see you for sure. No fear. Go and enjoy your lives. Oh, happy New Year, everybody. In case if for some reason I don't do live, so I won't be able to tell you guys Happy New Year. I mean, I'm planning on doing one tomorrow, but I'm not gonna promise because I don't know. I'm planning on it though. But we'll see what happens. But if not, Happy New Year. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. I mean, I feel like it was kind of goofy tonight, but I was just in one of those moods, so it was fun. Kerplop, that's a good one. There's a lot. I'm gonna try. Now I'm gonna be down there with my honey trying to like do all those. Like I'll be like, the kerplop would be like this, plop, like drizzle. Oh my god. Oh, and what? Look out! Hopefully tomorrow in the day, I'm gonna try to get like some couple members. They'll just be like usually just gonna be quick, like a couple members videos that are gonna be like real quick. Like I said, it's probably only like 30 seconds of my grandma like tap dancing, and then in her robe, like the robe that she sleeps in, and she's usually like in it most of the day now. She used to get dressed every day before she got COVID, and then after she got COVID, Now she sleeps downstairs. She doesn't sleep in her room anymore, and she's just her memory. She just got real bad, like memory. She's not as bad as she had it like right after COVID. She got a little bit better, but it's still way worse than what she was before it. So now a lot of times she just stays in the robe that she sleeps in all day. So, but anyway, so she's in a little robe, tap dance, and then Zeke's and Mac opening up their presents, but not. It's just probably like a minute and a half of them opening their presents. So, um, okay, Stacy, yes, I will. Glurt. Loving Coco. Thanks, Mods. Tennessee. Soul for Music. Mama Mia. Who else was here? Loving Coco. Wait. I know. Oh, Cement Shoes. I know I'm forgetting something. Hold on. Oh, no. Gail's not. Who? I swear. Well, if I'm forgetting, I'm going to feel really bad. Oh, Scout. Scout. You were. I don't think Scout's still here, but she was here for a good amount of the time. Now we got Soul, Cement, Tennessee. Mamma Mia. And then what was the other one? Now I'm loving Coco. That's right. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna go. Happy New Year. Hopefully I will see you tomorrow though. And Batman, yes, we will. I know. That's kind of how I feel though, too. That was what I would always say. Wait, where are you at? I want to put that up. That's what I would always say. I would be like, just up until like a couple weeks ago, I feel like I would say, the death is easy. Like life in prison, like you have a longer punishment, But then people would make me realize, well, no, because death penalty, it takes a while before most of the states, before you even get put to death, and then it's just that fear, like of knowing it's coming soon, or it could be any day. So they made me realize, well, maybe that would be a pretty bad punishment. You never know what like every day could be like. Well, I think when they schedule you, is it like they pick a day and then it's the next day, or I forget? Do they give you like I don't know how that works. I'm sure every place is different. Like, do they tell you like a month before? But anyway, I mean, it would be like not knowing like when is it coming, and then if they tell you let's like a month before, then you have the whole month like every day knowing. So that could be a pretty bad punishment. But then it's over. I mean, I see that. It goes back to that thing where then. But usually it does take them a while. But see, another reason is I'm not really for the death penalty, to be honest. I'm not like I'm not gonna like protest it or be like, oh my god, that's so wrong. But like I feel like if it were for me, I would just say no. Why would you're putting them to death because of them killing somebody, so then you're doing the same thing to them. Like, why does that make that right? Why does that make that right, or why is that justice to? But I guess some people would look eye for an eye, that type of thing. I don't know, guys. I guess see how I keep going back and forth to arguments, but no, I know how I truly do feel is I would just rather life, because I'm not like a huge death penalty fan, because I do think it's kind of hypocritical in a way, unless if you do like the eye for eye type thing. But I think it's just like you're punishing somebody else for doing that same thing. Like I feel like God should be the only one to make that decision. Um, and I know that person took that decision away from God, but why does that make it better that we're taking that away from them? Like, I just feel like it's a good enough punishment for them to be locked up for life, in my opinion. I think that's just. But like I said, I would never like. I'm not that mad that they have it, but I'm just not like really for it that much either. So, but 'cause I just don't think I don't know. I just don't think it makes it right. If you really look at it, think about it, but I know with this case, a lot of people do hope they do get it. I know. I mean, but like I said, I think either way, there'll be justice. I mean, they're not seeing no freedom. They have no freedom, and they'll probably be treated like crap in prison because they're children killers. I mean, those people they're not treated nice. And if for some reason, they're killed I mean, maybe they'll they'll take care of it there. But I mean, let it happen however it happens, I feel like. But yeah, I feel like they're not gonna be treated right. They're not gonna make too many friends, but I guess I don't know. There's probably a lot of people in there for in those places for doing similar things where they can make friends with them. But either way, they're it's not a good life. It can't be. There's no way to be not to have your freedom, being told when you could sleep, when you could eat, when you could go outside, if they even have outside time. I don't know. When you could exercise. I mean, when you could do everything. That would just such a sad life too. It's so like dark and cold and hard, and like the beds and the blankets are like freaking, I don't know. It's just not, I think it's punishment. But I'm not against people that think that, that believe in it either, is what I'm saying. And I don't think there's anything wrong if you do believe in it. I just don't really. Anyway, oh, hi, Becky. Officer S. Janet. Oh, yeah, and a lot of people think that. So you totally agree with what, Una of a kind? You steal, they cut your. Yeah, I know. My dad would always talk about that, like how, like, and but I don't know, is that true? Because he'd always be like, in other countries, you don't have the crime you do in the United States because, it's like the countries are like that where they're punished so harshly for different things that you don't have that problem. Like, yeah, if you steal, cut off your hand. If you are somebody, cut off your, like they take it, do stuff like that where they don't have that much crime or that much violence because of that. At least that's what my dad always said. I don't know. I never really looked at statistics of those type of countries where they do that. If it is like a lot less, you would think. I mean, you would because like, yeah, you would think that you would have a lot less. But then see, and then it makes you wonder. Then wait, if the I gotta see if that is true because then if that's how human behavior works and that's how it would play out, then if you put everybody to death, would it stop all the violence here, the murders here? No, because the thing is because a lot of the times, also a lot of states, it could take forever. I mean, you could live like a full life, even if you're on death row, before you even get put to death. So it's probably like you should do an instant thing, like when you're caught stealing, and they probably do that in those countries, like right away it happens. So it's like you don't have all that time to think, oh no, it's not. It'll be so long before anything even happens, before my punishment even happens. Like as far as like the death penalty and stuff, but they probably do it right away. So yeah, that would be a deterrent, right? Yeah, they do. And of a kind, in some countries, they still do. And my dad always said that they don't barely have any crime, but I don't know if he actually really looked it up to see. But probably, I mean, it probably is true. I'm sure he probably did look it up because he used to always talk about that. Like he thinks that's what he always like. We need to do that. All this crime here. But oh wait, to talk about what? Yeah, I could see that. Definitely. That's how, because I feel like only God should really make that decision. Yeah, I mean they took that away from their victims, but that doesn't mean we should do that to any, like to be just like, oh, we'll just take it back from them. No, like, yeah, they're evil. They're the ones, but let's not do back the evil. Let God take care of it. But so I like him. No, I do too. I do too, but you know what, that would be interesting video. Maybe someday I could do like try to look at like compare United States with certain other countries that do stuff like completely different and just see like okay, so what, try to figure out, well, why, well, those countries would probably be obvious why they have less crime, but some like Canada, doesn't Canada have like let me put way less crime, I feel like, right? And so why is that? I feel like I remember looking into that a little bit, and some people think it's because their news, they don't like, I don't want to say glorify, but they don't sit there and talk about all the crime. So yeah, glorify might be the right word, like all the bad stuff that's going on. Like their news isn't like always like, you know, talking about it like our news is, like focusing on all the bad stuff, all the crime, all the deaths, all the violence. It doesn't focus on that. It focuses on like a lot of positive, good things. Their news. I don't know if is this true. I remember researching a little bit when I was in college about that, and that's what I found about. I'm not sure if it was a certain part of Canada, but some part of Canada, maybe all of Canada. I don't know that they just don't do that. Does anybody in Canada, is that true? That they just don't, your news isn't like all this negative stuff? This was probably like 20 in college. Gosh, I was in my 20s, I feel like, when I was looking at that. I found some kind of correlation, I feel like, about like that, where it's like the news is just different there. So that could potentially, I don't know if that's the reason, but like it could, I could see how that could play a part because, here it's like some kids like want to be like famous and talked about, and like they don't care about their life. So like these people are going in, kids shooting up schools, and then they don't care. They could kill themselves, but they know how the media reacts to these people that are like mass killers or school shooters or whatever. They know how they react, and it's like they talk about that. Let me look at us. They talk about them. So it's like, wow, I'm going to be talked about. I'm going to be famous. Everybody's going to be talking about me. They're going to try to figure out why. And some people get off on that, and that's one of the reasons I feel like that. Instead of like, for instance, somebody just going to kill themselves, which I'm not. This is horrible. I hope this isn't coming out wrong. But instead, they're going to do it anyway. Then they just let me kill like a bunch of people and then kill themselves. Or some people don't even kill themselves. They just go and kill a bunch of people, and then they get to actually enjoy. I don't want to say enjoy, but they like, for them, it's enjoying being talked about and everybody freaking trying to figure them out, right? So that could be a reason why some of these people are doing it. So if Canada doesn't freaking glorify that crap and don't talk about all that, then it would kind of be like, wouldn't be as, um, what's the word? As whatever, as, I don't know. I can't even think of it's late, but that's how kind of what I figured out when I was studying it, and what I came to a conclusion. And other people have thought that. I didn't come up with that. I mean, from what like other people's theories and looking into it and seeing their news and hearing. I don't know. I mean, just from what people say that their news is like that. That's why I'm asking you. We have some people in Canada here, right? Is is that true that the news is more positive? Is what I'm trying to figure out, guys, in Canada. Anybody? Guess I could Google it. You could Google anything these days. They killed their family. A 14-year-old girl was in the dressing room when the cops shot that crazy bike lock guy. Oh, what? Huh. I never see that. 14-year-old girl was in a dressing room when the cops shot the crazy bike lock guy. I don't even know about that. Huh. Two brothers. Wow. Oh, thanks, Jay. Good cat. Thank you. That's sweet. I'm glad you came in and said hi. And I forgot their names. Dang it. All right, guys. I keep saying that and then I keep talking more. But I almost forgot about that bacon for a minute, but now I just remembered. I gotta go get my bacon. Bacon! That makes I just thought of the bacon strips like the dog treats. It was like bacon, bacon, like where the dog. Oh my god, this fell again. Where the dog so bacon, bacon, bacon for bacon strips. Oh my god, they go nuts for it. That's what I'm going. That's how I feel like I want my bacon. And I'm not like a huge bacon eater. Like I don't eat like a bunch of bacon and I have bacon for breakfast. I rarely. The only time I have bacon for breakfast is if I go out to eat somewhere for breakfast. I'll have like bacon, but besides that, I barely make it at home. The only reason we have it is we have it left over from my mom makes this bacon with God, Brussels sprouts. Oh, she had made a bunch and she made extra, so it was left over. But normally I barely make it. But right now I'm really craving it. um oh, BLT, that sounds good. Oh yes, Batman. Let me know how everything is going because I know you said something earlier. I'm confused, but yeah, let me know. I hope everything's all right. Baking it. Oh gosh, oh my god, BLTs are really good. I do like BLTs. I will get one of those once in a while too. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna go get my bacon. Everybody have a good night. Happy New Year. Hopefully, I will talk to you tomorrow, though. Oh, hi, She Builder. I'm gonna try to go live tomorrow too. So, probably around around the same time, 8 or 9. So come stop in if I go. I mean, I'm planning on it, so hopefully. But I want to make a promise, like I said, because I feel like I don't. Who knows? Sometimes things come up, but I am planning on it. That's my plan for right now. So yeah, come tomorrow, She Builder. All right. Oh, love y'all, Batman. You're so sweet. Oh, thanks, Becky. You guys are awesome. You made my night tonight. You made my night tonight. Judge it puts the judges in office and they judge who gets killed. That's why they're judges. Oh, that's a way to look at it. Okay. I mean, that is a way to look at it. I mean, yeah, I guess you could look at it like that. And it would make sense. All right. Bye guys. Okay, let me go back. Oh, thanks, Soul for Music. You're too sweet. Thank you. All right. Bye, guys.